No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
There's a workers there. A day of celebration where we're supposed to be happy, where Nigeria is supposed to be rejoicing. Outside the world, there outside the world, there, I know that other people over there are rejoicing for the May Day. The reason that the May Day, the day of rejoicing, but here in Nigeria we are mourning. We are mourning the killing, massacre. Yeah. As I was saying, today we are supposed to be rejoicing, happy, as a good nation. But today, we are mourning. People are crying. People are frustrated. No joy. Hungry. Here and here. Children, mother, father are crying. I don't see any benefit in this country. We are not benefiting anything from our government. I'll never benefit any single thing in this country. Rather, complaining more every day by day. So what is the achievement? What is the need that I'm bearing Nigeria? I don't see any benefit. Because so-called today that they call the workers day, a May Day, are supposed to be happy. But no joy. I'm talking to you now. My children they are home. They are at home now, hungry. The house rent is there. I haven't paid. One room I can never be able to provide. And I'm working. How much is the salary? How much is the money? Before the month, the salary, the salary have, they have wipe out with credit. So how can I cope with this country? So I don't see anything joy. I don't see anything benefiting. I don't see anything that we are benefiting in this country. Nothing. I don't believe that we were something like, I don't believe in so-called Workers' Day is not existing in this country. You can talk about other countries, but not Nigeria. Nigeria is in hell. Nigeria is in hell.
The workers are in hell.
Nigeria, the workers in the hell. They are here. They are suffering. They are mourning. They are mourning. How can you fret about your country where you have no joy, peace of mind, no security, no food, everything costly, no fuel? As I'm talking to you now, people are stranded in the free station. Majority are stranded. Men and the women, they are stranded. The little one they have, they only compensate their paddy. If you carry care, you're wasting your time. They only serve for their own paddies in the free station. As I'm telling you now, go to free station, see what the people are suffering. And with that's what the common man use to survive with his children. Pay house rent, pay school fees, pay the electric bill, normal bill, security bill. At the end of the day, where is the money? No money. Nothing is functioning in this country, my brother. We are frustrated. I'm tired of this country. I'm tired. I'm always continue saying it. I'm tired of this country. And then free me. Let me go. Let me be, my brother. Let me be in this country.
You want to go? Go where?
I'm going to go my land. I don't believe in Nigeria. For long, I'm telling you people that I don't believe in this country. I don't believe in this country. I still believe where I come from, Biafra. Yeah. I believe in Biafra, where I come from. It's rather I went to my country and suffer and die. My country that does suffer in Nigeria and die for Nigeria. No. Because nothing to benefit, nothing to give account. I don't have anything to give account in this country. So I'm tired of this country, my brother. As I'm here now, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. No 1 naira in my pocket. As a man, look at me. Let me bring my pocket out. No 1 naira. No change in my pocket. As a man, a family man, have no 1 naira. I'm hungry here. So what am I benefiting in one Nigeria? One Nigeria indeed. My first marriage, illegal marriage. So what are we talking? I don't believe in May or Workers' Day. Tell me who is rejoicing. Look at all over. Look at people as how they are working with annoyance. Who is rejoicing in this country? Who is rejoicing now? But all over the world, out of our country, people are rejoicing.
Scarcity currently crippling economic activities. Nigerian workers are not smiling at the moment. Most of the demands made by labor union leaders for an upward review of workers' salaries are yet to be fulfilled amid promises by the present government.
Have where we're going. There's other video that I want you guys to listen to. Let's quickly listen to Oji. Then I have a couple of other short videos that I want you guys to listen so that we can start talking. Guys, if you're just coming in right now, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I totally agree with you, sir. Good evening to you once again. He said 98% of civil servants don't rely on salary. They always have other income within. Yes, that is 100%. If not 100%, you are right. I support you on that. And I've said it before here that yes, some of these workers have personally discussed with me that they have to do so many other things to make sure that they meet to the actual expectation of the month. If not, they cannot even survive with the transportation. You know, thank you very much, Nena Obona, for just coming in. Thank you, Fredo. Watch your Marigay. Good evening to you, all my people. Appreciate you all. Now, James, right there. Franco, no, once again. God bless you all. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's quickly take this one here. I'll come back to you guys.
Well, all right. Good morning to you viewers. Let's begin what's trending by joining workers across Nigeria in celebrating Workers' Day, as the federal government approved a salary increase of between 25% and 35% for civil servants, as well as an increase in pension of between 20% and 28% for pensioners, with this throwback rendition of Venu Marioage's hit song, Nigeria Go Survive. are saying. How much was the increase in bread? Was it 20% or was it 400% as we speak right now? But let me take a reaction from Nigerians that are concerned. This is from Truly Yours. He wrote, "It will take forever before it gets implemented. At the local and state level, down in the local level, they're still dragging whether to pay or not the palliative that has been long forgotten by the federal workers. You all shouldn't just send circulars out. You all should send enforcement teams out to ensure these implementations are properly enforced." I mean, that is actually the rhetoric out there. I mean, this has to be enforced because, Dr. Bati, earlier I believe that there was also that salary increase. I think it was October 1st, wasn't it? Was it around that time that the federal government? Yeah.
Just palliative.
All right, we're still waiting.
Yeah.
You all have covered this subject. I thought it was important to highlight it. Well, all right, we'll take another story. Well, the presidency has come under fire on social media after officials of Danish shipping company AP Moller Maersk on Tuesday denied a $600 million investment deal with the Nigerian government. Well, on April 28th, special advisor to the president on media and publicity, Ajuri Ngalale, in a statement claimed that Nigeria secured a $600 million investment to expand existing port infrastructure to accommodate more container shipping services in Nigerian ports. Well, according to Ngalale, Robert Ugla, chairman of AP Moller Maersk, made the investment commitment during a meeting with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on the sidelines of the World Economic Forum in Saudi Arabia. But according to Lloyd's list on April 29th, the $600 million investment in Nigeria, as stated by the presidency, was news to Maersk. The report added that the company's chairman, Ugla, met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu over the weekend, but no new investment deal was signed. I mean, Rufai, I know you're saying, because I did see some of your, your statements on Twitter, and it does appear. Let me just take this tweet from Hamless.
No, wait, this Ngalale or Lai Mohammed, who can't lie pass for two of them? I remember Lai Mohammed for Buhari's administration and this Ngalale. Who lie? These people, they'll just come out and lie. An obvious lie. They'll just put it to your face. Then they will move on telling you to go and do whatever you like. This is what this government is doing to us. $600 million investment, and it never happened.
Who wrote, "This one, the entire government is now depending only on propaganda. Does it now imply that Tinubu has run out of ideas? From Dubai visa ban to Maersk's $600 million investment. How long should we continue to delete posts and keep writing these articles?" But I believe that he's responding to Bayo Ononuga, who actually deleted the post announcing the deal as well. I'll take Godswill's tweet. He wrote, "Breaking news. This is the global Tinubu effect. Maersk lost almost 4% of their market capitalization in less than 12 hours after Tinubu's administration falsely announced that the company was going to invest $600 million in Nigeria. The global market has finally priced Nigeria as junk asset class. Maersk is a public company, and I can imagine the frenzy of phone calls among their board of directors and shareholders that forced them to quickly denounce the false propaganda about their $600 million investment in Nigeria. I can also imagine Maersk lawyers threatening Bayo Ononuga with a lawsuit if he did not delete the tweet immediately, because the lightning speed with which the tweet was deleted was nothing short of dizzying. Anyway, the Maersk stock price has since been struggling to get back to its market value. Well, in a twist of events, a video made available to Arise News with the caption, "Caught on tape," the presidency claimed the Maersk Terminal's chief executive officer, Kate Swevenson, detailed the company's $600 million investment commitment during a visit to the Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Dr. Doris Uzoka Anete. Well, in the video, Maersk Terminal CEO appeared to have outlined plans to allocate an initial $100 million with an additional $500 million for port investments in Lagos. Well, let's take a look.
I'm happy today to present to you
Global CEO of LPM Terminals, and Chairman of NESGAS and Management Team of LPPL. With this facility, Nigeria is certain of getting over 1 million jobs.
Facility to really world-class capabilities and invested over $100 million there. And so our proposal is to upgrade the Apapa port facility with our partners there and invest $500 million in upgrading the facilities.
To actually come forward with your commitments of investment. And for me, it's something I want the rest of Nigerians to see and to hear, and to be rest assured that it's going to get better. We committed and we promised Nigerians that there will be jobs. And also, calculating numbers, sitting down here, we've just created 3 million jobs. Within 2 days, we are seeing opportunities of creating 5 million jobs. So what we are doing is also to create a job center where we can actually put out the opportunities that are available for Nigerians to see and to contact those who are providing these jobs in a matchmaking process. So we do all that we can and all that it takes to remove the bottlenecks around businesses for you, increase the ease of doing business.
Caught on tape. Well, according to the presidency, this video was made this pledge was made in February, but of course Nigerians will react. Because you see that video? This is from Dari, who wrote, "This is actually a dangerous game. What if Maersk decided to sue for this kind of AI forgery and misinformation? This is criminality of the highest order." Bayo Ononuga has deleted the tweet. "You people want to put them in more trouble by forging their voices. Maersk lost 4% of his market CV yesterday. Don't make them squeeze Nigeria for it, because that's the rhetoric. It does appear to be like an AI-generated video because the voice was not syncing.
I would like to quote
what's happening here?
The famous words of the leader and the founder of the Pluto Nation, Mr. Charlie Poppy. He said, and I quote, "He don't cast. He don't cast. He don't cast." Okay. This deal, he don't cast. Dr. Abati, yesterday, we took a story when Nuhu Ribadu was talking about disinformation. And I said something profound, like I'm a soothsayer, that the government should desist from disinformation and misinformation. Dr. Abati, I submit to you, do you not see it is this government that is purveying misinformation and disinformation as we speak? A deal that was never signed, a deal that was never articulated, you went ahead and reported that the chairman of Maersk made that deal with you on the sidelines of your meeting in Saudi Arabia. Then Lloyd's List. Lloyd is one of the most authoritative websites when it comes to anything shipping. They also, I'm sure they probably also run the Lloyd's Register. Came out and they debunked the story. In the pain and everything, instead of you to offer an apology, anyway, Mr. Bayo Ononuga, like they say in social media parlance, he did feel folded. He folded. He went back, he deleted that message, that misinformation.
As he should.
Then some of their propagandist bandwagon had the temerity to bring out this video that didn't even talk about an investment, talk about a proposal that was done in February as against something that was announced. How much will government stop spreading misinformation on social media? Because when Nuhu Ribadu was talking about spreading misinformation, is this not obvious? Just like we had in the Dubai case, that it took a brave journalist to debunk it by calling the Dubai authorities. It has gotten to a point where if you have any of this foreign announcement, what do you do now? You need to talk to those foreign bodies that they made the announcement with to be able to get to the root of the matter. If Maersk had not been asked, and stellar job Rotus, I commend you, second time I commend you Rotus today. Rotus had to go ahead and send a message, say they can't comment on any investment. If it was something they were happy about, they were going to comment on it. So it speaks volumes of what we should do. And let us do it, right? We can't keep doing this and spreading misinformation.
More reactions trailing the demolition of Landmark Beach. Well, on Tuesday, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, yet again urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration to stop the controversial Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway project, as it will lead to massive job loss at a time of rampant unemployment. While in a series of posts on X, Peter Obi described the report promoted demolition of businesses and residencies in the designated right-of-way for the projects as insensitive and heart-wrenching, adding that it is not too late to discontinue the project. His tweet reads in part, "Contrary to reason and the necessity for compassion in public policy, the federal government has commenced the controversial Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway project. The outcry against this project has been overwhelming due to the current situation in the country. The sight of this insensitive demolition is heart-wrenching. Livelihoods are being wiped away, lifetime investments are being wasted, and jobs are disappearing as bulldozers roar through. The homes of the elderly are being overturned by the power of bulldozers. Thousands of jobs are about to be lost, with investments above $200 million at risk. Over 100,000 jobs in the leisure and hospitality sector face imminent extinction, along with 80 small businesses and their 4,000 mostly youth employees. At a time of rampant unemployment, the government is embarking on a job-losing project. The economic losses currently observed are primarily limited to the initial kilometers in the Lagos area. But of course, there will be reactions to this because, I mean, this is not the first time he's actually calling for the halting of this. This is about the second time. Well, in response, a Michael Chibuzo posted a video when Peter Obi ordered the demolition of property to make way for a new road when he was governor of Anambra State with the caption, "Dear Peter Obi, it appears you have allowed your electoral loss to convert you into a full-blown liar and a desperate man on a mission to always deceive. How on earth would you say that over 100,000 jobs are about to be lost because of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road project? How many times do you need to be told that the Landmark Beach Resort, for instance, is not going to lose any of its buildings? Landmark has no building on the beach itself apart from chairs, tents, astroturfs, etc. The Landmark Towers, Landmark Apartments, their event center and shopping arcade are not affected by the demolition. Meanwhile, as governor of Anambra State, you demolished part of Premier Brewery in Onitsha to make way for road reconstruction. And you said at the time that any building that stands in the way of road construction will be brought down with no compensation. You did not remember compassion in public policy then, or the effect on the business of Premier Brewery. What changed now? Well, let's take a look at that video.
The governor was in Onitsha to inspect the ongoing construction and rehabilitation of Premier Road, which is abandoned by previous administrations in the state. The contractors handling the project attributed the slow pace of work on the road to the Premier Brewery fence, which the management refused to bring down, even after the company had been told to do so. This complaint angered the governor, who immediately ordered that the fence be brought down. The order was carried out instantly as people watched with surprise as the fence goes down. The governor warned that any structure standing against development in the state should give way.
Our next program is that we have to remove all structures on the road as long as we are reconstructing the road. That's why we're even leaving most of the structures on the express. Once we start the work, the structures must go.
The governor also made it clear that no compensation will be made by the state government over such demolition.
All right, Ayo, of course you would know that that video has made the rounds on social media, people comparing that incident to what is happening now. But there's a lot of things that we have to, cover here, including the first Twitter user who talked about the fact that, Landmark Beach, yes, Michael, and the fact that Peter Obi is saying unemployment is at a sky high at this moment. So
the government, they can choose if it's going to disrupt what in the benefit of public interest. However, let due process be done. Let it be done in such a way that, that people can see a justification for that. And timing is key. People are hungry. We're looking for more ways to create jobs.
So that's the difference between those two videos.
Yes.
You only have 2 minutes, a minute each quickly. Rufai, you wanted to say a sentence.
Okay, so what I wanted to say was that I disagree with that guy's tweet because actually buildings were demolished. Places like the Breeze Beach and things like that and all of that were demolished. They were not just cabanas that were demolished. Pools were demolished. You know how much it cost to set up a pool? And a couple of other things on that area was demolished. That place was entirely cleared, all right? Yeah, you still have the event center there and all of that. Secondly, also, the truth has to be said. They're also making equivalence to Peter Obi's case.
Peter Obi's video in Anambra and this.
The truth is, if he didn't pay compensation, that was a blight on Peter Obi.
Yeah,
Let's not deceive ourselves. If you say you demolish Premier Brewery and you didn't pay compensation, that's a blight on you, Peter Obi, and you too need to account for that. But what we are saying is that we must support businesses, and we can't keep disrupting businesses because we want to do infrastructure, which I know is good, but infrastructure is also supposed to aid business.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. On a year, I decided to play that full video, for us to know how we're going to be passing our submission today. Landmark beach, they don't start with the demolition on a year. They see the video flying everywhere on social media. I started seeing all of them since day first today. So it's currently going on. Yes, as for Peter Obi, that video they play for Peter Obi demolishing buildings, brewery, and all that, just to pave way to have road for the Anambra State. Then, for me, I didn't see anything wrong with it until when Peter Obi said, or they said Peter Obi did not pay any compensation for it. Because even this David Umahi, the spokesperson of David Umahi or the government or Tinubu, they came on a rise about 2 days ago saying that, I played the video here, saying that they will pay every single person's that they are building and be brought down compensation. Every single person's. So taking down people's properties without not paying them compensation, I'm not part of that. I would never support that because it's part of the things that we are talking about in those states where you see that most people are very angry right now with Governor Obaseki because of some buildings that were brought down. Although I don't know if he paid compensation to these people, but some people are alleging on social media saying that Governor Obaseki brought down their property, for one or two reasons, no compensation and all that. Yeah, if Peter Obi did not pay any compensation then and all that, I think it's his duty, his responsibility now to respond to what is currently trending on social media. But it's not my stand to defend him because I don't know what happened at that time. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. David Umahi came out now saying that Peter Obi, is inciting the Igbos against Tinubu's government. I'd like us to quickly listen to this. But before we listen to this short video, I'm posting out a link for those of you that want to join the panel today. Please click on the link and join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. A link has been posted. Click on it and join us now. For those of you that are just coming in right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. Let's listen to what David Umahi have to say concerning Peter Obi here.
My brother Landmark is simply playing politics with, politicians. Because there is nothing to claim. It brings me to some of the comments made by my brother, His Excellency Peter Obi. I'm not supposed to comment about it because some people have already done the work, and I saw what Arise brought, the say courtesy channel, and they were bringing, similar scenario when His Excellency Peter Obi was governor, and he made a statement. He said, any infrastructure that stands on the way of road construction must go, and there will be no compensation paid, quote and unquote. That's what he said. But look at me, by the human face of Renewed Hope Agenda Administration, we are even paying for people that are illegally staying on the coastline and do not even have, valid infrastructure and valid documents. That is messy. That is messy. Some people darken counsel without knowledge. There is devil in details. When you bring judgment, when you condemn people, you bring judgment upon yourself. And that's what he has done. And I think he's inciting some of the Southeast people that are not well informed. He's inciting them, and he gets them into trouble, and he doesn't go to fight for them. Wisdom is a defense. We know money is a defense. But wisdom gives life to those that practice it. And I want our people to have wisdom, because I'm involved. And there is no humanity method to landmark. That matter should be buried, because I was there. And so we fought everything possible. Even people donated their right of occupancy to save his two big infrastructure. And that should show, appreciation. But some people have taken on it alongside with him to play politics. Some people are already very bitter.
All right. You see, that particular statement from David Umahi was shocking. As you all can see, that particular there's a statement that he mentioned there that Peter Obi pushes the Southeasterners to trouble, and it doesn't go fighting for them. That one has strong word though, but I'm not going to comment on it. But it's a strong word. You see, because I've seen so many of that before on social media during the time of the 2023 presidential election, when Nigerians were about to rise up against what Mahmoud Yakubu did, Peter Obi stopped everybody. Some of us were angry, some of us justified it, some of us were saying Peter Obi cannot cool down the fire just like that and all that. That's where we are today and all that, blah, blah, blah. Yes, but still, if you know that you have anything that can be used against you, sometimes when you are talking, you have to be careful. There's some areas you shouldn't go. Yes, there's some area you shouldn't go. If Peter Obi demolished any property without no compensation at all, according to the video we watched today, except that video was doctored. But if the video was not doctored, the video that Arise played earlier on, then Peter Obi was wrong. Let's say it how it is. I know all those satanic people who support people with their life without they don't like to say the truth. They'll be angry now. Oh, Nigeria Watch, don't say it. They're not go verse for the one where I rise talk on my other verse for. But unfortunately, if I'm disappointing you, I've told you before, I don't support people based on I love you, I support you because of I know you can do the job. So except I wait for Peter Obi to respond to that. Because for me, I'm part of the people that join people pouring out our plight on this platform, what our governor in Edo State did by demolishing people's buildings without no single compensation. So he cannot come to Peter Obi. I will not say I don't want to talk about it. That will be wrong. But if it is not truth, that's fine. But I know Peter Obi, he always is good in responding to everything. So I believe between now to the next 48 hours, he might respond to that. But if he did not, they will assume that yes, he did it, which is wrong. Then I would like us to listen to when somebody was responding to David Umahi. David Umahi actually disgraced himself publicly, saying that he doesn't understand English. Listen to this, guys.
The ESIA is currently being carried out by...
Sister, I was raised in the village. Me, I'm not here for me.
Well,
so
sorry,
I
can't help the way I speak. You mentioned that the ESIA was being carried out at the moment. The EIA Act of 1992...
I need interpreter.
Well, you have enough people next to you. The EIA Act of 1992 states that an EIA must be approved by the Federal Ministry of Environment before the commencement of any project.
No,
unless an exemption has been given.
It's not done so. There is preliminary approval. There is final approval.
Has an exemption been given? And if so, if you have the preliminary approval...
Exemption of what?
For the project to start without the final approval. If you have the preliminary approval, can this be shared?
We are following due process.
So can we have a copy of the
preliminary approval? It is federal government that gives the approval. It's not you.
So can we have a copy of the preliminary approval?
We have the approval.
And you can make that public to the media?
Everything in order.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, when I hear that one, right? What a shameful video. But meanwhile, the next video that I'm going to play for you guys now, Hausa language now that they talk throughout on this video. So this video, for those of you that doesn't understand Hausa, I would like to first interpret what they talk for that video. You know, the man that was talking there is APC Chieftain in Kano. His name is called Dan Bilki, commander. In Tokam say, we are not going to repeat the mistake of voting for Tinubu in 2027. We are voting for Kashim Shettima, and if APC delegates fail to give us Shettima, we will turn against APC come 2027. So now he talk that one. But meanwhile, I'd like you guys to listen to this quickly.
Kashim Shettima mu zo mu tsaye da shi takarar shugaban kasa, amma ina gaya maka idan Tinubu ne ba mai zaɓa sa arewa. Kashim mu zo mu jarraba bari domin abin da yasa larabar da za ta fidda ta kuwa tun daga talata muke gane ta.
Amma wannan ba za ka rataya mata jakar tsaba ba, ba a ce yayi wuri ba.
Juma na ra'ayinmu ne fa a matsayinmu na 'yan siyasa da muke da magoya baya a ƙasar nan su ta 19 arewacin Najeriya. Ba komanda ne ya kirkiro ba. Mu muka ce dan Shettima shi za mu tsayar takarar shugaban kasa. Idan baka tsaye da dan Shettima takarar shugaban kasa ba, billahi lazi APC sai ta faɗi. To za mu ci gaba da kabilancin da ake mana? Ai ba za mu yadda ba. Shi isa mutane wannan ra'ayi ne na Arewa Media Group da al'ummar Arewa waɗanda suke goyon bayan Arewa Media Group suke goyon bayan komanda. Dan Shettima muke so 2027 tsaya takarar shugaban kasa. Kuma muna faɗa wa delegate, muna faɗa waɗannan gwamnonin da ba su da amfani, domin ku ne da delegate. Wallahi mutukar ba ku tsaye mana da kashin ba, to ba za mu APC ba, domin babu saukakkiya a cikin siyasan nan, kuma babu wacce aka haife ta tare da mu. Ra'ayi ne muka ga ya dace za mu yi saboda wasu al'umma.
Amma komanda mu kalli tsawon lokacin da shi.
All right. Yes, Unasiam, although I don't tell Una, but in case I'm not interpreting well, we have some of our people on the panel that can reinterpret it later. People like give us a mandate and our listeners. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is all the videos that we have for you guys today. I'm just going to quickly take this article so that we can start talking. As you all can see right there, Tinubu government approved salary increase for police and military personnel, civil servants, and others. So I'm not going to take much on them, but I would like to quickly move on to NSC, who have disputed this increment. You know, Nigerian Labour Congress reject Tinubu's 35% pay rise, demand 615,000 naira minimum wage. Is this possible? What NSC is asking for, can this be possible? This NSC or TUC or whoever they are, don't you think these people are just jokers? You are asking for a minimum wage of 650, even though I know, yes, it's supposed to be, but can this ever be possible in Nigeria? It's a question I'm asking, because these people, I don't trust them. This NSC, Labour, whatever, I don't trust them, including Oshomole, all of them. I don't trust these people. Yes. So, but I'd like us to move on. We have one more article just to tally what we've talked about earlier on. Black Party, I can see on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. You know, yes, that's it right there. Lagos Calabar Coastal Project. Peter Obi inciting Igbos against Tinubu's government. So that's it. And that is all that we have for you guys today, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time. I've done my part. I'd like us to start talking. Let me call on the first person, give us a mandate. I'll pick some calls later on. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Every one of you right there, please talk to us, my brother.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Depending on your location, greetings to everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing okay today. The panelists, Ninja Watch, media, crew, and everyone, greetings. Thank you for doing this again today. The video that you played earlier about Kashim Shettima, I mean, well said, you interpreted it well, but one key thing that one must pay attention to is the audacity and the boldness with which he spoke. like as if the country belongs to them. You see the audacity and then the boldness, the courage that he used in speaking. I mean, it just shows that the country is actually the country is in a mess. Currently, Kashim Shettima is part of the illegitimate government that is running now, right? So he's saying that there's no benefit that they are benefiting from this government. So is Kashim Shettima not part of this illegitimate government that is running now? Okay. Now, like Black Panther used to say, I mean, most of the panelists used to say, yeah, it just shows you the level at which these people, they believe that the caliphate or the Arewas or the northern caliphate, they own Nigeria. They are born to rule, and the only reason why they are born is to rule. And if they don't rule, whatever the country see, they should just take it. Because I mean, how can you liken this? This is the level of highest level of impunity, the highest level of. I mean, I don't know, but it just shows where the country actually sits today. But you know, now them will use their own hand by themselves. The Tinubu self, I mean, is it supposed to be there? Well, mokuna buy on ourselves and I bring on ourselves in and I go buy on ourselves. I don't care about you guys. Now I'm going to the issue of the Lagos Calabar Road, right? And to what Mr. Peter Gregory said in his video. I mean, well said, Mr. Elvis. If what you said then was not to compensate anybody, then there was no reason for you to even say anything about this one that they are doing in Lagos to Calabar Road, even though they are doing it hastily to be able to steal from the. I mean, how can you construct 1 kilometer of road for 40 billion naira? 40 billion to construct 1 kilometer of road. Now, last week, the woman that actually spoke on their behalf said that.
Give us our mandate. Sorry.
Go ahead, sir.
It's not. I don't think it's 40 billion. I think it's 5 billion per kilometer.
No, well, what I had yesterday was 40 billion. Maybe Mr. Evie can.
No, it's not. It's not 40 billion.
Okay, but I emphasized it yesterday, so maybe we can look for that article again, or maybe listen to it again. But regardless, even 5 billion to build 1 kilometer of road, convert that to dollar, and compare that to other countries of the world where they construct road, is that not the highest level of corruption? Whether 5 billion or 40 billion to construct 1 kilometer of road, man, and that's why they are trying to do whatever they are doing hastily. They already this is an SPV. This is an SPV. Okay, the former Minister of Works and Housing, should he not be quizzed today by Gabi Miller? Should he not be quizzed today for what he did with the Top Milan Bridge and the different construction that was going on under his own watch? You know how much those guys they loot? The same thing continues. This guy will continue to loot and to loot and to loot until they have no strength to lose. And the more we keep talking, Nigerians are not paying attention to it. But I mean, what more can you say? These guys are there. They are only out here to grab as much as they can grab. And they continue to grab and they will grab and they will grab. So, but Nigerians are the one that will decide how their country is going to be run and things like that. It's the highest level of evil. Evil in the land. Evil. And to what you said earlier, Mr. Elvis, I think Mr. Peter Gregory needs to come out and speak to whatever they said in that video. Like you said, if that video was doctored, then no issue. But if it was not doctored, then I think you owe an apology to the people, because you cannot say something sometimes ago and then you are something similar to that is happening and you're trying to shy away from it. No, we can't do that. We cannot do that. I am your strong supporter, and I will support you until you stop to run. I will still support you. But if what you said then, and the reason why you said it, maybe there's a reason why you said it, but regardless, you just need to make clarifications to that, Mr. Peter Gregory. We cannot continue like this. We can do this. And then to Umahi saying he doesn't understand English. I mean, this, like you said, is the highest level of irresponsibility. Irresponsibility, lack of respect and regard for the people. When it comes to you now following the law, what was in that law? You are saying you don't understand English. Hey, Oga, who even? Well, I mean, who is your principal? Last time I check, your principal is a criminal drug baron. It's not allegedly. It's in the open. So sympathize, comparize. You guys are not different. Is he the vice president? Allegedly the sponsor of Boko Haram. And to what that guy is saying, Nigerians better pay attention. Nigerians pay attention. They're already creating they are coming out little by little. Pay attention. But I mean, should all of these things, why not just let everybody go their way? Must we all be together? If you believe that the waterfront in the south or in the southwest is what is good for you, the life of the people, you don't care about them, let everybody go their way. I cannot subject myself to your killings and your evil, raping women in Edo, in Oyo, buying people in Enugu, in Anambra, all over the places. Must we all be together? If this cannot all again, let everybody go their way. That one person just sit down in one radio station and talk with man. That guy should be behind bars. But we didn't even question him. Maybe yes, maybe no. But if you even though you look it, maybe he was even sent to go and say that. You don't know. Because even this government is government of propaganda. Look at what they say about mask. And about he's saying they don't, maybe English is their problem. Hey, Ogabati, I think Mr. Evans said it well. Tinubu spokesperson in Arise TV. So how did they pass their WAEC? The last time I checked, English is a compulsory subject for you to get admission to university. So you are telling me that Bayon Onuga does not understand English, or maybe Ngalili did not understand English. Abati, man, enough of all of this propaganda and all of these rhetorics. Let's stop it. But you know what? The country is just hopefully the whole thing gets better. But how soon you get better, I don't know. If it was in another country, landmarks should not even be touched at all. That is where people look at what is happening in Dubai. Look at what's happening in Dubai. But only in Nigeria, they destroy their own tourist attractions. They destroy it because they want to loot money. Mr. Habis, you know what? I'll just leave it for you for now. Maybe you can come back later on. Thank you very much. I the mic.
All right. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
That landmark issue is very easy now. Why are they dragging it?
What do you mean easy?
The government is just being wicked. They would have passed a bridge because now water. They would have taken a bridge past that landmark so that the tourist attraction over there can still survive.
Black Panther, you have just said what I had in mind. They can do a tunnel past that place throughout.
Una go talk properly. I have somebody on the phone. I want to hear more of that. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, mommy, and good evening to everybody. Good evening. Give us a mandate. Dalana sunche wanago. Yala bai. Kai Allah ubangiji. Kun riga mu yayi samu. Wallahi mun waye zo. Ba za ki ce mu zaba Shettima 2037. To wallahi ba zan zabe shi ba. Kariya ne kake yi Allah bai. Bari in ga maka gaskiya kake ji. Lokacin ne kuna shirka mu mun wayewa duniya yazo. Nan Najeriya mu yaya muna wuta a cikin wuta ne muke yanzu mu fita kuma a wuta mu zo mu sake sika wuta da ya fi wuta jahannama mu zaba Shettima wuta jahannama ne zamu shiga wallahi ba zamu zaba Shettima ba tun abun da kake yi yalla bai kariya ne kake yi garin ga maka nin larewa ne in kai ma ka darewa ne man darewa arewa ne nke wallahi ba za mu zaba Shettima ba kariya ne kake yi Najeriya ba da Shettima ba ne Shettima da Tinubu suna yi shi mulki na so yi mu masu mu arewa kana cewa mu zaba Shettima kuma so a kai mai ba za mu zaba Shettima ba kariya ne kake wani zai gyara Najeriya ne sam zaba to zaba Peter Obi ne kariya ne kake yi an zabe yau wallahi talaka Peter Obi ne sam zaba ya mun baya sufa bari ga mai ku aka ne malamun na arewa ku shiga mu zabe shi mu muke samu mu muke yi kuna ga mun kuma zo mu zabe shi ba a kai me ba za mu zabe shi ba mutum zai gyara Najeriya da za mu zabe
okay
aka ne look Nigerians are wise now let me tell you our people are wise now
thank you
aka ne you watch Shettima aka ne come out from where inside fire and he was say we should come out and enter another fire again what is the difference between Shettima and Tinubu
in fara yin magana yanzu ba in ba za mu saba shi ba mu fara yin magana yanzu kaji na in ba za mu saba shi ba na gode
ba za mu shi ba yin clear ne kuke clear ne suke yi dan ma ne mutum clear ne kake yi kan da ba kai ba darewa bane so mu shawa da arewa
okay thank you sir thank you very much. God bless you. Let me take another call quickly, guys. I'll come back to you guys on the panel. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello. Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Yes. Good evening, my brother, Mr. Najawa. This is City. I'm calling from Freetown, Sierra Leone.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Mr. Najawa, I want to say something regarding Dave Umahi. People always accuse people. I'm not one of those people that accuse people. That's why when I call your show, I always clarify myself so people will know that I'm an Igbo man. Being an Igbo man, we are being, educated not to lie against anybody and to say the truth. You see, about what Dave Umahi says, Dave Umahi is the biggest criminal in the Southeast. Forget about what he's saying about P2B. He knows himself. We know who he is. You see this insecurity that is in Southeast, he was the one who engineered it. Go and do your research. When I say something here, I want people to go and do their research without no propaganda, without no accusing somebody wrongly. But when I say something, I will give you the evidence. He was the one who formed a Rubago to do his bidding, to kill his political evidence. This devil money that is accusing people that is inciting Ndibo that is hearing my voice, run away from what devil money says. He's just planning an agenda to kill our people again through his APC agenda. But we will never walk. I trust my people that know who he is. We will not fall into this shadow of APC. He can accuse people as long as he wants. They know that these people will take over the power. These people like that from my and most of them will run away in Igbo land. They know. I don't want to go too far.
Thank you.
These people are in our land.
Right.
We know who they are. These are devil. He said that for money in China television. I think that was 2 years ago or something thereabout. They asking him. He said that they were voted not to do the bidding of the people. And the lady asked him, so what bidding are you going to do since you were voted by the masses?
Okay.
He said they were voted to do
Thank you, sir.
the bidding of the constitution.
All right.
Imagine.
Thank you, sir.
And he's the one accusing people.
Okay, sir. Can you hear me? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello?
Hello?
We can hear you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Igbos. My name is Austin.
Where are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from Dublin.
Okay, go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Why I call is that because of that Hausa man that is saying that Shettima they want for the 2027. I differ with him because all these people calling themselves the northern people, they are criminals. Because that's why they've been using this kind of word deceiving our people, saying Shettima they want. What Shettima did they want? I'm from the north. A lot of our people they don't want what Shettima and Tinubu. They are not finished. Tinubu and Shettima, this is the last time they will ever vote. They will ever vote. They don't even have any vote in the north again. So many things going on in the north right now. So many things going on right now. If they don't know, if they let them keep on deceiving themselves, that must sit down there saying what they believe.
Somebody is talking. Give us a mandate. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, caller.
So please, people should reject them. Those people, those people, they will come to the radio stations and say nonsense. They are commander. Commander who? You say the 19 other people, in other state, they are going to stand on behalf of Shettima. Who Shettima? Shettima.
All right.
They don't know that they cannot say this. They don't say that the thing is it the whole. They don't say it's not. Can you not say it's not the whole houses?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Thank you very much.
I wanted him to speak in Hausa. He would have spoken Hausa to the people also. Thank you.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, we missed that. Mr. Shettima, so thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Just first of all, react to your question caption.
Yeah.
Said those will be stand any chance 227.
I'm surprised that some people never answered that one. People when they call in.
So the answer is saying, really, Mr. Evans, the truth of the matter is saying, not be to go vote for polling unit for election. Now, the only way now Nigeria, way to remove these people, now civilian revolution, not be through a ballot box. So that the capital answer to that capital question is actually no. Because not to go for, they don't win election last year now. Now 18,088 blood pulling in results, now make them president and glitch. So then again, that man with the speaker also they say as Shettima. That man, I sure say that man are part of the terrorists within us. Because that man will tell me say that man is aware that Kabiru Sokoto was arrested in Kashima, in Shettima's residence in Maiduguri. Is he not aware? So we know that Shettima has a strong hand in Boko Haram. I don't know about his work. So talking about Shettima is well, but I just speaking for the people. I know say that insurgency in the north, the traditional rulers and even political leaders in the north, they are part and parcel of the insecurity in the north. That one is obvious. Then to react to Dave Umahi is saying that Obi is inciting Igbos against Tinubu government. I laugh at him because I live in Yoruba land, I live in the West, and I can tell you for free that if you want to talk about where the highest frustration against this administration is in the West, Yoruba land. So I don't know if Obi is also inciting the Yorubas against the government. That man, they should just leave Obi alone and focus on that criminal project.
Okay.
Because I'm sure they want to do. You should focus on that criminal project and you should still keep destroying his Igbos, his kinsmen's business because most of those investors in that landmark, they are Igbos, it's obvious we know. So you should keep destroying people's. I think the man even invested over $200 million. It's well, but that's for the other day anyway. So
thank you.
Maybe you should still tell us if Obi is the one inciting the Yorubas against this criminal administration. So thank you, Mr. Ellis.
God bless you, Shukuna. So God bless you, my brother. Thank you. That's our brother. They're calling all the way from Abeokuta. Okay, callers. Let me come back to you guys. I'll come back to you guys. Let me go to the panel. Oh, Mr. Alex is not here anymore. Okay, let me just take it the way it is then. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I believe you are doing very well today.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you. I greet all the panelists and all the callers and those that are in the comment section. Thank you and welcome. I just want to, state this clearly that in Nigeria, people always especially those that are in government and those that are supporting evil, they are always desperate. And I always say, whenever you support evil, you can never be coherent. You will always look silly and stupid most of the time, especially when you listen to yourself. Before anybody says it, you yourself will have noticed it. See this argument about Mr. Peter Obi. First of all, I was surprised with what's his name now? Rufai. I was very surprised that Rufai himself did not know this, but maybe because the way it came. When Mr. Peter Obi was governor of Anambra State, he went ahead, demolished the part of the premier bureaus. What they will not tell you, what they will not tell you, perhaps out of ignorance or out of sheer stupidity or political gamesmanship, is that Anambra State is an investor, has a stake in Premier Brewery. Investment, Anambra State money. So if Peter Obi now decide and say, okay, I'm going to use state money to pay Premier Brewery, that will be massive conflict of interest. So Mr. Peter Obi will now be boxed into the corner. You are using state money. Mr. Peter Obi also has an investment, is a stakeholder, he has an equity stake in Premier Breweries. Fact check. So how will you now take, it's like it will not be that he took the state money to pay himself. That would be the argument again. But he cares less about all this. It does not matter whether he has investment there or not. He still went ahead and did the needful. So he stood his ground. There will be no compensation on this matter, so that we will not say I use state money to pay myself. Can Mr. Tinubu do that today? There is no time. We can outline everything that involves Mr. Tinubu, that today he dare not to go take decisions that he should normally take in the advantage and benefit of Nigeria at the detriment of his own investment. He will not do it. Mr. Peter Obi did that. I'm not going to be his spokesman here entirely. If he wants to speak on it, I know he's going to address this part. Anambra State is an investor, equity stakeholder in Premier Brewery. So it will be inappropriate for him, his conflict of interest, to take the state money to pay Premier Brewery. In other words, he's taking state money to pay himself because he is also an equity holder. When international breweries, again, Fatcheck came to invest in Anambra State, that's another brewery, international breweries from South Africa. They came to Mr. Peter Obi. They gave him 30% to take 30% of a $100 million company, Mr. Peter Obi, to put in 30 million. Mr. Peter Obi rejected. Why? Because his parents, Mr. Peter Obi's parents, are also an investor in international brewery. And he said it will not look normal for him to now invest in that company as an individual. He now said it will only be appropriate for Anambra State to invest. So Anambra State invested $20 million, took 20% of international breweries. Check is there also till today. Anambra, that was what Soludo was alluding to during the campaign. The investment is still there today. So for me, there is no issue here at all. If they think that is an area where they can go, there is no issue. In fact, it was the issue of to avoid conflict of interest and to avoid the appearance of corruption. Because that's today, if Peter Obi had done that, compensated. Let's just take a flash, let's just go back a little bit. Let's just assume, let's just go back and say, okay, Mr. Peter Obi actually paid Premier Bureau compensation. Then people will be saying today that he paid himself. He didn't do that, because first, Anambra State is an investor. In fact, Anambra State even demanded that Premier Bureaus should put in that 30% to international bureaus. People then were saying that Mr. Peter Obi is doing that because his parent has stake in international bureaus. And I say, okay, fine, my hands are off. I'm not going to invest personally. Then let Anambra State invest. These are the facts. These are the facts of the matter. So for me, there is no issue here. No issue here. So that was the story, the event, everything that occurred during this period. So Mr. Obi has no explanation at all here. If he chooses to, fine. That is his own decision. But the facts are there. The stories are all there. All the events that took place. How he rejected the stake that was given to him, and he now put Anambra's money instead. So that's clear. So they can go this rabbit hole that they are pursuing, looking for something just to track him down. A man said, if you find anything in me, I will stop campaigning. So this is the one you now want to use. If you know this, why is it that they have not brought this out since 2022, 2023 when he was campaigning? You think they didn't know this? You think they didn't know that Peter Obi demolished some part of some areas in Oka in 2007 to 2012? You think they didn't know? But there is nothing there. No there. There was nothing there. So they couldn't bring it out. A man said, if you find anything, bring it out. I will stop campaigning. They didn't bring this out now, but they have to dig this out now because they are desperate. Desperate. Because the man is saying that it is stupid again. It is stupid and senseless for you to go and, going after demolishing parts of, an investment worth close to $200 million. And in the same vein, you are talking of people bringing in their investment. Who will do that? Who? You think people are not seeing? You think the world is not watching that there is a demolition? There is a close to $200 million investment that is being demolished right now as we speak. And then they will come and invest their money. And then another stupid government can rise up 5 years, 6 years, or 10 years later and bring down everything. The world is watching. They know what is going on. They are seeing it even more than those of us in Nigeria. They know what is going on. So what he said, Mr. Peter Obi, is in line. It doesn't add up. Globetrotting the whole world, going all over the place, looking for investment, while you are already dismantling, demolishing, destroying the already existing investment in the country. Yes, talk of compassion. There is no compassion there. When it comes to Mr. Peter Obi, then in Anambra State, it was not the issue of compassion. It was the issue of honesty and transparency. Don't bring corruption here. Don't bring compassion. It doesn't align. It was strictly the issue of transparency so that we will not misalign him. That was the issue there. And don't you'll be naive. Anybody, if you're anybody now, you'll be so naive if you are taking this seriously. You'll be so naive that they don't know this. All the haters, all these crooked, clueless people, you will be naive if you think that they don't know all of this since last year, 2022, 2023. They knew it, they know the story, they know the facts, but they dare not. But it is appropriate for them now. It is fitting. It fits well into the narrative now, so they can, because they are desperate. Look at desperation. Talk of desperation. I've never seen this kind of desperation before, even during the military government. I've never seen it before. Misrepresentation, misinformation, misleading. So desperate. A government will come out. In a normal climate, that guy, Ngelele or whatever he is, by now, he will have resigned at the minimum, or that he will have been resigned voluntarily, or he will have been fired to say that kind of a statement. I was looking today on the stock market today, even much. I was looking and I saw Maersk. There is dropping like pure water. How are you going to mend that for them? People are concerned. People are running away from Nigeria. You want to have anything to do. People are selling. Let me get out of this as fast as I can. At least reduce my losses as fast as attaching yourself to Nigeria. So these are the facts. These are the issue. So let people know this clearly. The reason why Mr. Peter Obi did that then, it was not the case of compassion or lack of it. It was simply the case of transparency and openness. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that for now. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for that explanation right there. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening. Am I on to Nigeria Watch?
Yes, sir. You are live. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Please, I don't know that you are in live broadcast now. My name is Osaige Humphrey on UNC.
Okay, you are not calling for the broadcast, right?
No, because because I went to some program on this Workers' Day. I didn't know that. I just wanted to call you.
Okay, but you are live now. Do you want to speak, or I don't know, privately, publicly?
What is the topic, so that I can just...
That's what we are talking about. We are talking about the state of the nation, the Workers' Day, the increment of salary and the disputation of the salary, and so on. This is the state of the nation, sir.
Okay. What I want to say about that, about the state of the present condition of Nigeria workers is nothing to write home about. Because if you recall, most of my contribution, I keep saying there is no constitution. You understand me? So when there is no constitution, because nothing can function. So and as the Workers' Day, what Nigeria want to do is that they should make a constitution that will favor the worker, because the worker is the chromosome of a country or a state or a local government. So a constitution that will favor the chromosome, the working force of a country is the workers. So any worker that is not favorable, the condition, the pay, the environment, so they can function. We are in the Western world where the condition of the workers, the civil servants, the public servants, they work and they don't drag to be their pay to be increased, or just like what Governor Obaseki of Edo State did. They never drag Obaseki to increase their salary. For me, so mind, your governors should not wait for Ahmed Tinubu. They should not wait for the federal government. They should use their own church mind. Those money that they are sharing for the party leaders, they should use it to empower the chromosome of the country, which is the civil servant and the public servant. That is my tip for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay. Let me just go back to the panel. I think somebody else was calling in before. Okay. Okay, let me take this call, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, guys. Good evening, service. Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Your name, where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Festus calling from Bradford, England. Yeah,
Okay.
I just have two quick to say. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, that northern man saying is voting for Shettima. To me, it's his opinion. The way I'm support, he has the right to support the way I want to support. He's bound to his opinion, but we are not bound to his opinion. So I don't see anything like say this one. So no, the way we are supporting Peter Obi, he also right to support which supports. Okay. Secondly, for the Peter Obi and the David Mayi, to me, what is bad is bad. We shouldn't be sugarcoating it or like this or this and this. If Obi did not pay compensation to people, it's wrong. It's really wrong. So we should not be saying it's honesty. No, you cannot be saying something is bad and you are equally on the same route too. Are you getting my point, sir?
We are hearing you. Go ahead. Don't call me to it. Just give your submission.
So we should say things the way it is. We cannot say Obi cannot do no wrong. Anybody can do wrong, but the particular we say things the way it is. If Obi said it's wrong. Okay, that's my submission. Thank you, Mr. Davis.
Exactly. Peter Obi is not a perfect person. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me come to the panel. I would like to call on the next person, which is Amashola.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please,
Yes,
let me say this. If you give me just like 10 seconds again, I don't know. The last caller.
LS9.
Hello.
Hey, what's happening? Who's talking?
Sorry.
Which lady is that?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just saying, Mr. Elvis, that please, this last caller, it's like people just don't get it. And I believe probably he was listening. Peter Obi cannot pay compensation to himself. I don't know how to put it again. He cannot pay compensation to himself as a governor then. If he pays the compensation, he's paying himself. Period.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Oga Mashola, please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Then I'll come to Black Panther after you.
Hello. Nadia Watch.
Thank you very much.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, the panel. Let me start with the landmark investment. To me, it is witch hunting of the Igbo people. There's no two ways about it. I watched the program yesterday and they analyzed the road, the initial place which the road was meant to pass. Why will federal government now change and reroute this access to this new project road? There's an existing design. Federal government refused to use the existing design, and I saw it yesterday. It is not even, it was in front of landmark property, and they decided to reroute this road behind landmark. And now, the lady that was speaking, where your minister was saying you can't understand English, the lady just asking for your EIA, environmental impact assessment. Has it been done? Can you do a road, just sample and just compact and start building a road just by the seaside? I'm not expecting erosion in the next 3 years. Lagos Bar Beach, if everybody remember how Lagos Bar Beach was being eroded how many years back before they announced and started reclaiming the land. The same thing will happen. You already have an existing design you've done before. Why don't you follow it if it's not wickedness? Because looking at that diagram I saw yesterday, it was just obvious wickedness because the existing road they have around that landmark was already penciled down for that major road. Why will you decide to go behind an existing property? And the man in question, landmark, when he was buying that property, he bought a beachfront. He was given the access to buy a beachfront, not you to come and do road behind him. And the reason why he's having that property there is just because of the beachfront. There are many hotels in Lagos that can be better than that landmark. The major attraction to that place is the beachfront and the luxury of having leisure park around there and all that. For the Lagos state government and federal government and Tinubu, we can now see that it is just where we have that landmark. It's not too far from the Lagos State project, which I think this high tech was developing for them. That the new Lagos Atlantic City, which they have, and I can have it back of my mind their game plan. If they do that road beyond that point and succeed in having a road behind landmark, after some years they will backfill the other side of landmark where the road is, and then do something like that there and develop the same tourist center there. Nigerians, why are we so wicked that when you see your brother doing something that is good, instead of you encouraging him, is how to destroy? Because this is what I see. He's the only major player there doing something tangible where people come. And I was even thinking, when I go to Nigeria, I have somewhere to go and relax, not knowing that the demons in Nigeria are destroying the small, beautiful things created by Nigerians. It's a pity. For Shettima, everybody should remember that the current president is not qualified. So if he brings his head out and wants to recontest, he's going to have a big problem. So they are indirectly telling us that it is Shettima they want to put in front. So Nigerians are getting ready. Shettima is going to run for Tinubu as the man behind, because Tinubu cannot qualify to go again because of all the baggage he has. So he's not qualified. For that, Nigerians, open your eye. The Mr. Commander telling us that we don't know, I don't understand Hausa, but whatever you have said in that message, no sensible Nigerian or no Northerners will vote a Shettima that gave Borno State the rubbish they have today. Bandits are in that state. He's the one shaking bandits. I will now vote for him, which is not possible. So,
Mr. Mashallah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Sorry, sir. To avoid all of this issue of people will not vote for him, I think, one thing is they always want to make their intention known in a way, but I think it's now for the Northerners to begin to speak and begin to enlighten their people about their game plan and all that, because this guy will not just come out from the blue and begin to talk about Shettima, right?
It was a mandate. Northerners are one kind of people whereby if one person speaks, the rest of them will just start following. But the thing is that olden days where one man will speak for them and then they all start following like zombies. That time has changed and these people don't know. That's why they try to start putting Shettima in front, because they already know by next year it's going to be election. Once we enter 2015, 2025, 2025, now it is election start thinking about. Shettima will not go because he will not win the elections. Northerners already know his own game plan. Any Northerner voting for him will just be wasting their time. It is not time for Peter Obi to just galvanize with the Northerners and then we start thinking of how we want to go to our party. That's just a major thing. For the Lagos Calabar project, it is just an SPV for the government, because why would that win that road? Weekend here, East-West Road was on fire for 4 hours. Cars got burnt, all because bad road. And then you are going to go and do a road. We are going to do a road from Lagos to Calabar that you will tax people. Who do you want to tax? A man that's living in Lagos going to Calabar he struggled to pay his fare to Calabar. You will now pass that road and then you now pay toll gates. To where? Which car will they buy? The sensible thing for any Nigerian person to do is to do train to that distance and leave the issue of having to have road. Since you have started doing train, do train to that destination and then fix the major road in the country. Put the money and invest it in our road than throwing it into your pocket. Now, the high-tech company that bidded for it is the only company that bidded for it. There was no competition on this bid. They didn't do any analysis at all. They just wake up and say yes. The last time I heard was under Goodluck Jonathan was when we heard about this project. It was not they didn't commence that project. And I think that project was under NDDC at that time. Suddenly now we are saying the federal government wants to do it. We don't know how many contractors bid for this project. You just wake up and give your colleague, your friend, and the character in question involved all these things when we have heard is not palatable at all. So, Niger Watch, I'll stop at this point and let somebody else continue from where I stop. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Oga Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's see how we can get to everyone on time. I'll come to Black Panther now. Black Panther, if you're available, please speak to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Niger Watch. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear.
Yeah, good evening to everybody, all the patriots on the studio, in the studio. May God bless you all. And I want to say good evening to everyone out there, the people commenting. May God bless you guys. You guys are doing tremendous work, service to your fatherland. You guys are sending, because I know you guys are still preaching that same thing you hear, preaching it to others. So we are multiplying in numbers, in the millions. I want to say thank you to our mommy in diaspora. May God bless you and reach you and give you good health all the days of your life. Thank you very much, ma'am. I want to start from the Obi not paying his own, he paying for the demolition of part of the brewery. What Mr. Jonathan said is right. You cannot, as a sitting governor, you cannot pay yourself because they are going to read it in another way. You cannot pay yourself because the state has a big stake, has a big share in that brewery. So therefore, you cannot pay yourself. So that one is outside. Now, I want to say something here. If you are building on government land illegally, you cannot be compensated. Let us get that right. If you build on the government land and you get approval from the parastatals of government and your approval is certified by the governor, you can be compensated, because that happens in Nigeria. And if you build on the right of way of government and that your building is not certified by government, but you build on that right of way, you cannot be compensated by law. But under discretion, the government might say, let me give them something, do a rough scheme evaluation, and then you'll be paid. And again, if you build on a land and government wants to use that land, but you don't have C of oath, government will value it. They will pay, but they will not pay the utmost value of that land, because you did not get to the end point by paying your due tax to get the government C of O. So they work in different form. Now, the landmark issue, I'll go to the landmark issue. The landmark issue is just about monopolizing the whole system. Now, you guys know that from that landmark is the head, in short, is one of the topmost tourist attraction in that area. And landmark got approval from the state, Lagos state government. It went through all of it. That is why you saw Sanwo-Olu came to open landmark. He was the one that opened it. Then the road was not supposed to pass through the front of the coast there. That's the beach there. It's supposed to go around the back of landmark. But at the back of landmark, there are some government houses there. And if you stretch further, if you know the schematic, if you've gone through the schematic of that road, go on, everybody should go. If you go further at the back of that road, when the road was being built, there is a shortcut. They ate money. They now reduce the road at the middle, at the stretch of 50 meters. the road was supposed to be a dual carriageway. After the roundabout, they now reduce it to 2 lane. My brother, listen. By the left side of that road, where they reduced to 2 lane, people went to government to bribe their way through. That is why their land, their houses were not demolished. That was not the plan. But I know the government, Lagos State, another government will come, they will definitely demolish the left-hand side of that road, which, if you take that coastal road path to the back, a lot of houses will be destroyed. Now, the government came out to say, in order to avoid a lot of houses being destroyed and not to increase the compensation, let's take it through the coast in front of landmark. One, let me open everybody's eyes now. You see the Lagos Atlantic place they are building now, that Lagos Atlantic, the government and other things. Tinubu has a very big share on that Lagos Atlantic City.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
You heard when I said, if they do that road, they will not extend that Atlantic Tinubu's project to the front.
Yeah, you are right. Let me tell you one thing, what happened there. Let me tell you one other scheme that is going. Lagos Atlantic City has a portion. They are going to create a portion, and it's going to be an oval shape. There's going to be an hotel line. About 3 hotels are going to be in that oval shape, and they are going to face. They'll make sure that the water comes in, and they're going to create a coastal beach side on Lagos Atlantic. And now, for your business, for their own business, not to fall down, they have to cover landmark, so that landmark doesn't take the people coming to that side as a result, because they have a resource center in that Lagos Atlantic. So it is political. They want to block landmark so that Lagos Atlantic, which Ahmed Tinubu has a large chunk of share, and the former president of America, Bill Clinton, has a big launch share of that city they are building, because he was there to open it. He was the one that opened it. So this a game they've already played, because when they saw, they used tribe too, because when they saw that, oh, now Igbo get that, let us attack and pass there, so that we go attack our business, because we need the optimum money from our business, because that's going to be a very big coastal line for tourists to come in. Meanwhile, they were using landmark, because landmark has its own hotel beside it too, and other tourist attractive center. So for them, for their own business not to fall, they have to block landmark and one other beach side there. They call it, I forgot the name. It's one Yoruba name. They have to block that one too, in order to make sure that when Eco Atlantic is open finally, they will not be able to sell as they are selling. So they push it back. At the end of that road, there was houses they were supposed to break, but they took it round. If you look at that coastal road, they took it round to avoid breaking of houses. If you look at it, the map very well, go online and see it. They went round again. They didn't pass through the coastal road. They now went round the estate on the coastal road after going about 100 miles. They now turn around away from the coastal road. They now went round there and go back into the coastal round and went back to the coast again. You see, the Nigerian Tinubu has a hand in this. That is why he employed those Lebanese contractors to do this crap on there. And this is evil. It is not fair for a man to come from diaspora to put millions of dollars into this. And he went through the due process. He got the approval of Lagos State government with all federal government approval, and he went on to buy a coastal line where he can excel in his business. Because his business is all about tourist business, and many businesses on that line is gone. And I want to go to the Amsa Lord that was speaking, the Fulani Lord that was talking from the north. The one that called himself that name. That guy that spoke is a top leader of the Arewa. Anybody that knows, we know. He's a top leader of Arewa. We know that Shettima, they are pushing Shettima to be, because already Shettima was supposed to be president. When they wanted to play that game, It was supposed to be. They played a card, but it couldn't be because Tinubu resisted with the Senate president. They used those, but Shettima was their main man because Shettima is very rude in terms of policy. He's very crude and very rude. He doesn't care what happened to anybody. What he wants to do, he will do. He stick to the plan. Now, for them to play that card, but I want to tell them again, there's another card that is being played, that was played in the last election, which has shown to everybody that the pivot of the election and the one that can dictate the election is no longer the North anymore. The part of the country that will dictate that election, any election in Nigeria, is the Southwest. It is very clear because the North now, the North is there's another demography that is going to be drawn in the North now, and the demography is taking shape gradually. It's shifting gradually because what has been going on in the North, where they put all these hoodlums who came from the side to start maiming our people down, those cards did not play well with them. And even if they want to rig, they cannot rig and tell me that they got 25 million votes from the North. It is not possible. Because this issue of voting, we don't know if 2027 is sure. But what they are trying to do, that the vice president is sure of the man they want to put there because the man can fulfill whatever they want and he can stick to plan. But it is going to be an eruption in APC, and that might lead to the division of APC. It has happened before in PDP. So let us watch. But I know we have to stand our ground and look for a better way out of this problem. I will continue with it. Thank you, Mr. Najawatch.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. Let me come to the next person quickly, which is Destiny. Also, are you there with us, sir? Destiny,
yes, I'm here with you guys. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening.
Oh, you have noise on your background. You want us to come back?
I'm so sorry. Right now. Okay. It's better.
We'll come back to you. Yeah, that's fine. We'll come back to you. Oga CM, thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you, Najawatch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I believe I'm coming out fine. Just quick ones. One, P2B and demolition of properties in I've seen they say it's premier breweries without paying anything. Well, I think somebody said when P2B was campaigning, he said, if you find anything on me, I will stop campaigning. And at least till yesterday or till last week, people did not come up with this type of nonsense. This is what happened. I'm from Anambra State. Premier Breweries has been in existence since the 80s, somewhere in Onitsha. It happened that during P2B's regime, he brought in the world's largest brewery, Sab Miller Brewery, based in South Africa. It's a Dutch company also, owned by the Dutch. They brew Heineken and all those draw or something, but their biggest plant in Africa is in South Africa. So P2B has been dealing with them. He felt that yes, they can come and do business in Nigeria based on his recommendation. So he started them at Onitsha. And part of the deal was 40% of the workforce must come from Anambra State. That's how you know a man who is creating job. But that is by the way anyway. So pertaining where they cited the brewery, it was former Premier Brewery's premises. It so happened that P2B, because of the fence then, they want to expand that road. If anybody who knows Onitsha, from immediately you come from Asaba, immediately you drop from the bridge. From there till somewhere almost 4 or 5 kilometers, 6, up north till you pass All Hallows Seminary in Onitsha, and then where you have the statue of Zeke. From that head bridge, they call it head bridge, from that place, P2B expanded, he did it. He made it either, I think, 3 or 4 three lanes, then with something like a service lane extra. So that something had to give way. So he felt Anambra State will benefit. That's why he said, no, Why are we paying compensation? That's why somebody said you can't pay compensation to the government. They are doing it. That is exactly what happened. And at that the new road, because P2B was an APGA governor, Ojukwu was still alive then, when these things were happening. So people said he should put the statue of Ikemba there, a statue at the beginning. If you coming into Onitsha, immediately you get from Niger Bridge coming up. So he put it there. Now, did P2B demolish houses without compensation when he was Anambra governor? Yes. What houses did he demolish? House of kidnappers. Please listen. People should record my voice. Houses belonging to kidnappers. There are people that want to do kidnapping business. They build a mansion, or if you see a house that is not well constructed, you may think that you can go there and mess up. But if you see a house, barbed wire, this spiral wiring and everything, satellite, you feel that it's a billionaire living there, is sensible. Some use it for kidnapping. So it now happened that neighbors will say they keep bringing people in here, nothing. They reported to the police and P2B. So they found out that most Anambra businessmen, they will kidnap them maybe from Lagos. You think they're in Lagos or somewhere? They are somewhere there. They will be demanding all this ransom. So P2B now found out that is happening. He quickly went to Anambra State House of Assembly and they passed a law till today. Any house, any premises, no matter how remote or how urban the place is, the moment they discover that it is being used, whether you know or not, because some people may build their houses, in fairness to them, they're in America, in Europe, the way our people do, you build a good house, swimming pool, everything, feeling that when you come from America with your kids, you enjoy. If you do, maybe the person, the caretaker looking after it may not know. Some people, hoodlums, may jump over the fence and be living there. So P2B now, they passed a law, because Obi is he believes in rule of law. He said, so it's your duty to know whether somebody is in your house or not. So then P2B, they will start. I wish I will see the picture. It's on the video on the internet. He will bring caterpillar. The moment they pull the house down, and the day they are doing it, P2B will be there. Just like the one they show, P2B will be there, so that nobody will make anything. He said the governor will be there. Any day they are going to do it. So when they pull it down, that premises, that land, that house is now Anambra State government land. If it is your father's compound in the village you did it, I can name some towns in Anambra it happened. I'm from Anambra State. So that sort of made it stopped. That's why when P2B want to talk, some people may not know. You had him say Osisi Kanku. You had him say something like he mentioned the names, those type of Agbero names they used to bear, saying that they are hard man. P2B said I drove them out of Anambra State. Not that he was pursuing them with a stick, but he was demolishing them, because that is where they put people. So when they now know that the cell are no more existing in Anambra State, they ran away. So that was when they say P2B was demolishing. So that one, P2B doesn't even pay compensation at all. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as very, very simple. So all this propaganda, I know they have to bring it now. It's just to clarify issue. I'm from Anambra State. Whoever wants to take me on can take me on. Only I don't want to embarrass on towns. Otherwise, I will mention the names, even the villages where it happened, where they were using some buildings as hideout for thieves. So P2B quickly did it. He went to House of Assembly and they passed a law expressly to him, so that when he does it, you don't have to take him to court. He will say that is Anambra law. The kidnappers were looking, because when they go there to catch the people, they now see so people will be saying, look at somebody will be looking for the past 2 months or 1 month. They are hidden there. So that's what P2B was doing as per that one. So that should be cleared now. All this nonsense they are bringing, P2B did it. Besides, where P2B removed the fence for premier breweries, it's not the entire thing. It's just the fence so that they widen the road. The road has been existing. Only that, you see, Nigerians do not show imagination sometimes. They should have asked themselves, this particular landmark they're talking, is it the same thing? They are not. Thank God Omashola is here as a resident architect. It's not. And he has said a lot of things. I think I will buy that his line of thought. The essence of doing it is to drive this man away. They do the road. After a while, they will stop. Maybe because they say there are so many controversies, they've stopped. They've paid off the contractor. They've valued the little they did. They pay him off to save the money for Nigeria. In future, they will come and level it and then put what they want. Because the ownership will transfer. We know all these things. Thank God Amoshola as an architect, he knows more about building. So I'm going to default to him. That's one. Then the next thing is Dave Umahi saying that P2B is inciting Ndibo against the federal government of Nigeria. You see, I wanted to make this discussion a discussion of personalities. Who is Dave Umahi? Dave Umahi is that Fulani redentist who left PDP and jumped into APC because they promised him presidency. Say presidency will come to the South. It is the turn of the South. And when it comes down to the Southwest have had it. The South has had it. The only zone that hasn't had it is the Southeast. And they found out that if they come to PDP, P2B is the only credible person they will say, I mean, he's the best among them. Then who will give P2B for a run for his money? They say pick Dave Umahi because he borrowed Skook fund. Skook. This Islamic something, I don't know. Because all those things, they say they build these things. Sometimes it is better you did not borrow money and you did a project, maybe small one, that when they ask you say he didn't borrow. P2B wasn't into flashy things, but he didn't borrow. He used Anambra money and even saved money. So Dave Umahi went about borrowing. The unemployment rate in Ebonyi State is the highest in the Southeast. But that notwithstanding, so Dave Umahi had to start wearing danchiki. This outside dress. He stopped wearing it. In fact, on Hanez Ndigbo meeting, he doesn't even want it. So he want to show himself. At the time, he said, Muhammadu Buhari loved me. That was why that useless Dave Umahi, I know they are listening, used the Ebonyi State money owned by Ebonyi State, constructed the airport and named it after Muhammadu Buhari. Buhari now told him, say, no, I do not deserve it. Give it to Chubo Kadibo and Igbo man. Is that not stupidity? Is that not useless? So the messenger is more important than the message. When somebody is not credible, nothing will come out of him. This day, same Dave Umahi, on tape, said he will carve Ebonyi out of that they are not Igbos. They want to be on their own. So which Igbo is seen and trying to defend? See, if there are politically enlightened people in Nigeria, with all due respect, I'm not saying others are, Ndi Igbo should be number one. You don't buy people with money. You can't in the South. You can't. P2B it's like P2B is not a saint. He's not a criminal, but he's not far off. That's why they say God is not Caesar, but Caesar is like God. P2B is the only Igbo man today. No matter what this, because Ndi Igbo, they've seen it all. They know you don't have to. When you talk P2B, they know him. They will start from his father's compound in Agolo, an Ocha local government of Anambra State. They will go there and tell you, if this man is a thief, look at his father's compound. That's what they will tell you. P2B is the politician that said, you know my house in Onisha. Number 1, Niger Street, GRA Onisha. That is where I'm living. That if you dare do that, that is my house. Can Dave Umahi say, you see, the man is so clean that Dave Umahi want to bring him that. Ndibo knows, maybe for Nigerians, he will fool them because he's wearing danchiki and then talking nonsense. That man is a bunch of criminals. He brought Ebubagu to be buying his people. Fulani colony, where they started was in a that is where they started. He had a running battle within Nnamdi Kano when he told them that you cannot bring Fulani colony in Igbo land. We refuse it. If they want to build ranches and stay with us, no problem. We buy land, do ranches, you pay tax, do your business. After all, we are doing our Igbos are doing businesses everywhere. But to come and bring them through the back door and put them in the bush, they be raping women, impregnating them. Look, part of what angered Dave Umahi was, Nnamdi Kanu said, when Biafra comes, there will be DNA. Anybody with Fulani blood cannot be part of Ndigbo. We will do DNA because we know. Most of the ladies under Umahi was giving the Ebony people their children out to Fulanis for free. Say they should settle here. They are pregnanting our women all over Ebony State. Don't they know? So this man is an outcast. For somebody not to respect Ojukwu. Ojukwu was the fresh air Ndigbo breath at the time the world was. I don't care who is trying to boggle what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. The facts are there. Let me say it. In the pantheon, in the gallery of Igbo heroes, number 1, Dr. M.I. Okpara, former Premier Eastern Region. Number 2, Dim Chukwemeka Odimegwu Ojukwu, because he stood up to say, look, I have to put my life on the line to save my people. Number 3, Dr. Sam Mbakwe, former governor of Imo State. Number 4, P2B. No other person come close as at today. So we know what we don't worship money. Zeke was for Nigeria, we agree. He was just to make sure that Nigeria. But Ojukwu fought for his people and stood up. M.I. Okpara developed Southeast. At the end, when he died, his people has to borrow money to build a bungalow so that they can bury him. That is what Igbos respect. And that is the attitude of P2B. P2B cannot be, it can be faulted in this type of thing. Personal scandal to go and be doing this thing. Umahi just wasting his time. Don't worry, in the days and weeks ahead, you will hear the reaction of Ndi Igbo to him. This is a man that the Igbo people respect. It's as simple as that. So we know what P2B, we know his record. You
All right,
cannot,
thank you.
maybe over 10 years, you now start to come and say P2B did this. And where were they before? Anyway, let me stop here. But I will still say more on this. Any other thing is immaterial to me now because I'm really. Thank you.
Thank you.
August. I say na better koboko, right? August Pariko.
August CM, thank you. Thank you very much.
Better koboko.
Yeah, that's today.
They say he want beat up where.
Hey, good now. I reach to verse now. When you get information, reach to verse.
All right. Umahi, you are listening, right? Let's move on. Let me move on to the next person quickly. Oga Chris, we know you're on the backstage. We'll come back to you when it gets your time. You know, I'll swap you. But meanwhile, Naija, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
They don't abandon me again with that. I think they say they'll come back to me.
No. Now you go tell us when you're already now. You don't see goodness on your background now. Nobody they abandon anybody here. When you know your noise on your background is sorted, you let me know. Not be me going to let you know. You want to speak now?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. I listened a little bit, not too much, because I came late. But waiting me, I see for everything is that if we really want to tell ourselves the truth, we not they bring this issue of Biafra issue come this anything where we discuss. I this sorry. Me I be Igbo man confirm from Abia State. But anything where we talk, if one they talk and say na concern Nigeria, more they talk and concern Nigeria. Not what they say because what they call this man where or the because all of the way the position for Nigeria all of the native. Say control something that the Kano talk say they will do DNA and I made the man the fear. Not being make the fear. Because if we really want to get the Biafra, we know what to do. We get senator full everywhere for Biafra land. So more they forget, more they talk for year. Now Nigeria as I will say what they talk about. More they come out anything concerning so they all those Biafra things. More they face our Nigeria issue. Down on one side. Anything where all those people they do where they see they destroy, they not destroy. Me, I'd always talk about yes, man. If all these people they do something, that they even want to bring some kind of things come to just distract us, to go give us something to talk about. Not be say they're serious or waiting they want that thing, that particular thing where they bring come say more they talk about, they're not serious food. They always bring that one just to distract us so that they'll feel they do it in there they want to do on their own. They'll feel they thief. You don't like this governor of Kogi State, you don't think whether they talk say that man thief money. If he come, they'll bring another thing to cover her up. So that we'll begin to talk about that one. Now, so all the whole Nigeria issue just be the issue is that how we will be the normal people, ordinary people, go to know say if they bring their own topic come out, how will they know say these people they try bring something up out more for us to say forget about the really important issue. Now, what we supposed to think about, not be anything. You see, say they'll just either ESCC or one thing, you just discover say somebody is also billion also in the next week, you just hear they'll just bring one issue come out for us to that will come be the topic we will begin talking about. The one where they important to all of us, nobody will come they talk again. And that one where they just bring come out. Sometimes they'll just go give all those influential something, but they can't carry give us. Now that will come begin to talk about. We'll leave the most important thing. How will fit talk to our people like us where they suffer? Say man, see how we will take do. And more stop to dey follow all these people. More not dey get favor right inside all of them. Maybe say all of them, they be the same caucus. We will be the same people because if the day inside National Assembly, inside Senate, all of them are the same thing. No one of them don't try come out one day can't tell us, hey, man, the money where they want share, they're not going to give me inside like maybe 10 million. They say they want to give me 5 million because I be Igbo man, or because I be Benin man, or because I be Yoruba man. That made they want to give me 5 million. None of them don't cry that can cry come out one day. But the only time where they cry can't give us now only when they do election. So I will continue to say, man, no day unite, say, man, if these people try come into a time of election, say you be this tribe, or you be this tribe, now mean that they marginalize you, more let them know say na lie. If now this person we really want to follow, we know say now this person we really want to follow. We don't want to know whether na Benin person or na Igbo person or in Narobo, wherever I for come, now we want to vote for. Because if time for all those 10 things, now we they know say man, one like last time all this Okalo come out say now because he not for here. The other one say now because if not for here. But right now, I never hear this Okalo one day come out come to talk say because in a Igbo man, they get one suggestion where bring come out for parliament, and they not take that suggestion. It never happened one day. How we want to, and now they beg every one of us more live because me it's more than enough vessel because me come they look say this is a Yoruba nation and Igbo nation. We are now some politicians now see the user won't be like say they want to divide us more than anything because if we really want to fight for all those Yoruba or Igbo nation, all our national assembly, senate, everything, if we don't let to them, say see what we want. If they don't agree, we call all of them back. If we do on this 4 years, they don't agree. Next year, anybody who want to vote, where they contest for national assembly or senate, or then they say we want separate for Nigeria. Now we want. If you now waiting, you feel do for us, we'll vote for you. If you now waiting, you know do, we know vote for you. We will not say yes, that one go. Then when we come to the kill ourselves here, say we decide for waiting, we will not say enough it come the way we take the side food. Thank you, bros.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Destiny, for your submission. Everybody entitled to their submission here, to their freedom of expression on this platform. You know, yes, I like where you're coming from. That's fine. That's fine as long as you're not breaking the rules. Nobody's breaking the rules. Anything that is not aligning to what we expect to hear on this platform, all the panelists here have the right to oppose it. That's why we call it panel. I can only come in when any of you breaking the rules of the platform. If not, I'm not really interested. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I'd like to call on Tunaja. Tunaja, if you're there, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, Tunaja, you are not there. I'm going to put on the backstage so that somebody else can come in. You know, we are not here to wait for anybody. If you are not there, you stay on the backstage. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Nagawash. Good evening, panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Can we hear me?
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Hello. Okay, thank you. As I have something to say. Hello.
Yes,
hello.
Continue now. Yes, continue, Odua. Yes, continue.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. The topic says that if Peter Obi has this chance in 2027, well, we cannot say Peter Obi don't have chance in 2027. we can't say he have chance in 2027. As far as the Lord have not taken his breath, there is still chance. As far as the Nigeria government or government, however you call them, we allowed him to seek for the positions, so he still has a chance. So there is still chance for anybody who want to contest also. So it's not only Peter Obi. As far as they will collect the money, any part of the party will come, they will register the party to vie for the presidency position. So I can say that Peter Obi still have a chance. So if the INEC, we not still collect the position, vote of people and give to another people. So by 2027, we determine who will become the positions. And so that is what I have to say, because I know that as far as Peter Obi is still breathing, so he still have the chance of 2027. So it determine on the Nigerians, whoever they will decide to vote for. So that is for that. Then David Umahi said that Peter Obi is airing the Igbos as the Nigeria government. And anyway, I don't understand the language where that one came from, because I did not watch if there was a video or if there was a talk of this thing that Peter Obi said, because I don't understand the Igbo language. So I don't really know how Peter Obi is steering the Nigeria against the steering the Igbos against the Nigeria government, and because the way the last time I looked at Nigeria did not even have a government, because the people that is Nigerians don't even understand what is called government. So not to talk of they having a country called Nigeria that there is government that exists. The only what I know that exists in that country is oppressors. That is why when I heard that the Kano called Nigeria a zoo, I said Nigeria should clap for him, that even give a Nigeria a good name. Because Nigeria country is worse than a zoo. A zoo has policy, a zoo have control, and a zoo have rule and regulations. But Nigeria as a country doesn't have rule and regulation. That is why I see Nigeria as a country as a jungle of wild jungle where wild animals eat their prey. So that is what I know Nigeria to be. It's a jungle, wild forest where wild animals eat their prey. That is why whenever anybody get to positions, whether it is even it is a conductor, bus driver, mechanic, food seller, a policeman, sojaman, whatever name, bank, whatever name you just call the position, opportunity, person have opportunity to be in that position, we start oppressing at the other one. We start oppressing as many who did not bear that name that he bear. So it is only jungle, wild forest, you find such. Where crocodile will be telling the rest animal that he don't come to my territory. Even he will leave the water and still go to the dry land and start dragging with animal who's dry land. While the one in dry land will climb trees and be dragging the one that has power of tree. So that is where what is Nigeria are. So Nigeria, you see, I heard coastal road. The other time, Buhari said that they should give the federal government the coastal area so that his brother can go and be grazing animal. People said, no, it's our territory. But now, you will still hear the same Nigeria as say the government have drawn the plans. At least, can you tell us any state who are agreeing that said we draw plans for the road to come and pass only our water? Now, what of the state that did not have that water? With that road goes to that state, automatically shows that how Nigerians who claim to be educated are ignorant of education. And that is why I even see when they say, I'm educated, I look at them and said, oh, these are people are ignorant to education. Because they have not know what is called government and they don't know how it exists. what they know is oppressions, and that is how oppression exists. A landman, according to the beach that they said is there, then the government, according to what you people call it, government want to go and destroy beach and put a road. That is because the people fail to understand how feeling of people goes in the country. This is a beach that countries are making money from. States are happy to invest money on. Then one set of people who claim to be positions are there to destroy people's business. And you will hear the other one saying, government did not approve that beach, or government approved it, did not collect the normal document. Please, our fathers who built houses before the white man came to our land, which government, which paper do they use to build those houses? Who approved those houses for them? But today, you will hear that people did not take them. So those houses need to be destroyed because they did not, they did not collect paper they used to build those houses. Or if government come and destroy those houses, they will not compensate them because they did not collect paper from the government. That is the ignorance of humanity. But when you ask these people, they said, we are wise, we are educated, we are this, we are that, because they know how to talk another man language now. So, but they are rethinking, their real sense of wisdom, of reasoning is art. It's no longer existing. English is not sense or wisdom or visions or dreams of betterness. English is just a language, just like your father's as your mother language, which you decide to neglect and go and pick another man language and call it education. If there is a road that enter a company, can that road be divert? If they divert that road, will the road not still function? In China or Japan, express passway house, that house is not broken. Express divert from a house, that express is not destroyed because they divert it. But in Nigeria, you will want to oppress a fellow in the name of you are in authority, or you are called authority. Well, it's pity when the pity man fall into a pit, has no person to pity him. So Nigeria is only place whereby I find those so-called educated are ignorance of education. And that is why their own will tell you go and be praying when others are thinking, working, and seeing visions of 2050. Nigeria will be prayers, warriors. So, well, as the bearing, let me not take time. But if it gets to time, I will still talk. Thank
you. Niger Watch, please, can I make, please, if you don't mind, can I make just a quick 30 seconds?
Go ahead, sir.
I don't know whether we have the time later. So anyway, I just want to quickly put this out. It's in respect of the submission given by Destiny Nwosu. When people are agitating the way it is in Nigeria, it's not politicians are using them. It's a lie. Professor Banji Akintoye is not a politician. He's an emeritus professor of history. He has written to Tinubu that the Yorubas want out. So what do you say to that? Is he a politician that is using him? Or do you not hear about the letter he wrote? He did it during Buhari time, which means he's consistent. It's not because Buhari is a Fulani. Now Yoruba is in charge, and he wrote to his brother. He said they want out. Do you not hear about it? So, you see, some of this, even if you feel that the people agitating for Biafra might be whatever name people call them, Banji Akintoye is by no stretch of imagination somebody you can write off. He wrote a book, The History of the Yoruba People. He's an emeritus professor of history since 1970. Hold on, you will respond. Since 1976. So even if Igboho or maybe people are doing it kuchi, for him to come out boldly to write, and they entertained, he was interviewed. We analyze what he said here. He said it clearly. So such a person, if he hears what you said now, we say no politician is using anybody. Nigeria as a country is tanking. People are discussing in different places how to go. So the fact that some people may just feel that Yes, some people want Nigeria to be one. Fair to them. But at the same time, if somebody say he doesn't want Nigeria to be one, it's an opinion. He want to go. That's why people are saying Nigeria need a referendum. People have been saying it. So when you give a submission and try to carpet the others or maybe or this on the issue of Dave Umahi, we'll come back to that on what you submitted. But I don't want to take much time. Thank you.
Sorry, can I respond, please?
All right, but we have people waiting now. Okay, go ahead. Respond.
Yeah, just okay. What I'm saying is this: we in Yoruba land we have some senator and House of Rep. In Igbo land we have some senator and House of Rep. How many times has the Yoruba the people that are shouting for Yoruba separation went to one of those people House of Assembly or House of Rep? That what they want is that they want Yoruba nation. How many times have they go there for protest? Or how many times have the IPOP people went to Eyinaya Abaribe, Odjus or Kano House, stand a protest that what they want is
Akintoye wrote a letter to Tinubu.
Not wrote.
They wrote a letter to Tinubu. Comment on that.
Not only wrote.
Comment on that. Akintoye,
Mr. Naija Watch. Mr. Naija Watch.
Scotland are UK when they were fighting that.
Mr. Naija Watch. Mr. Naija Watch.
Please let us not come here.
Mr. Destiny.
Mr. Destiny, hold your peace now.
Don't keep people anyhow.
Mr. Destiny, where are you from? Hold on now.
Mr. Naija Watch, I beg, let me ask him a question.
Let him show his face.
Why?
I'm showing my own. Let me know.
Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny.
Hold on now.
Mr. Destiny, hold on now. Let me ask you a question.
Leave it like that so that we know where we're talking. Leave it.
Mr. Destiny.
Mr.
Destiny, I want to ask you a question. One.
Don't put yourself.
Before I ask you, I want to ask you a question. You said you are an Igbo man. You said you are an Igbo man. And you have an Edo accent. 2. You don't need to ask any senator or any House of Rep before you ask for your own nation. Got that right? You don't need anybody consent.
That's not a question now.
Yeah, no, thank you, bros. Thank you.
You want to ask
the first question. Answer the first question. You want to ask
Which
you.
Which question do you ask?
Exactly. I said, are you an Igbo man with an Edo accent?
I'm from Igbo, Abia State, Isha Langwa. Okay? My name is Nwosu Destiny, but my father called me Onyemechi, means who knows tomorrow. What are you saying? I was not born and brought up in Abia State, okay? So if I have Igbo, other tribe, this is the problem. This is one Igbo guy told me that day that I did not my voice does not come. How many days will I show my face every time? You see my face right now. You must be talking to people.
Look at my own.
I don't understand it.
Look at me. Look at me.
But you show your face
I show my face now.
Leave your camera.
I'm working on street. I'm working on street. I'm working on street. I'm not at home. I'm working on street. Must I be showing my face? How many people? Only you can show your face. Many people here did not show the face. What are you saying?
Oga Naija Watch, make you go and continue now.
Telling me what I don't understand. Killing people every time. Killing our brothers and sisters. Telling me nonsense.
Are you hearing me, Mr. Destiny? Please.
Sorry, I can hear you. Sorry, I'm sorry, bros.
Mr. Destiny, can you speak Igbo language?
I can't speak Igbo language that much because I was not born and brought up there, but I can understand anything that you want to speak in Igbo land. I don't speak that much, but I can understand everything that you speak with Igbo land.
Akintoye wrote a letter to Tinubu. Comment on that. Professor Akintoye wrote a letter.
Let me say, I need to move on.
Okay. Mr. CM, you don't need anybody's right to give you go ahead to ask for your country. Nobody's right. You don't need anybody's right.
Mr.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Mr. Evans.
Mr. Jonathan, go ahead quickly. Then.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to respond to Mr. Nwosu. Those people that you are talking about, politicians, senators that you are talking about, so you think those are the people that Nigerians will rely upon to get anything done? if you understand, it's a question. No, it's a question. Can you stay here and say those are the politicians, the type of politicians that Nigerians will rely upon? Those people that are elected corruptly, are those the kind of people that Nigerians will rely upon?
Okay.
Mr.
Jonathan.
Yeah, Mr.
Jonathan.
Answer that now. Yes.
Yeah, let me answer it, because those are the same people who control your constitutions. So they are the people that Nigeria need to rely on.
Oh, you are not answering the. You are not. Anyway, you answer the question.
Those are the only people that
many of us have not spoken.
Unfortunately,
Okay, can we move on, please? Can we just
all right? Let's
only
move on.
that we are killing ourselves. Can we solve the problem?
All right. Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thank you. I'll call on the next person to speak to us. I appreciate you all. Let me come to Mr. Oduwa then before Oga in CBD. Mr. Oduwa.
I finished smoking. It's Chris Dubli.
Sorry, Mr. Oduwa. Sorry. Mr. CBD before Oga Chris. Mr. CBD, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. Greetings to panelists, the viewers, the moderators, and everyone that is part of making this platform a success. Well, I think it's a very interesting topic today. And, well, I will start by saying this. Igbophobia, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Igbophobia is a real thing. The marginalization of the South, more especially the Southeast, is a real thing. So you can't be more pro-Nigerian than Obasanjo, who recently admitted to the problem again. You know, that's someone that has been president. Can you be more presidential than someone that has been president 3 times? I mean, he was a military president, and then he was a civilian president for 2 terms. So I don't understand why some of us want to keep on living in denial of the realities on ground. And it's quite unfortunate that these things usually come out, especially from the South, people from the South, to be honest, any part of the South. The people in the North, they don't delude themselves the way we delude ourselves. They don't live in denial. They are not mixing words because of some so-called education that some of the people in the South think they have more. Those people, the way they operate is, I won't say, I'm speaking to their leadership though. The way they operate is, they actually go with the principle of how the world is. It's everywhere in the world. It's dog eats dog. You have to try and you have to make yourself strong. You have to seek for your own interest. If somebody else decides to bow down, in the world where we live, it's not their responsibility for them to come and tell you why you bow down to us. They will tell you, thank you for bowing down. In fact, they will even now fully give you the dog tag so that you can become the slave that you voluntarily want to be. So that's how they operate, and we are here giving every reason why we love Nigeria more than them. Meanwhile, they make sure. Yeah, the brother that is talking about senators, and that, I don't think you understand that there's no amount of senator from whichever area in the South that can amount to the number of senators the North have. So when you come there and put forth a motion and all those, how many senators do they have? Their counter, it's all gone. So why should you even waste your time as a senator? Let's assume that we have one good senator, or 1 or 2 good senators from the South that want to put a motion there and say, oh, we want something to be done. So they won't even have the courage to do it, because they know once they put that, it will be taken down. So why should they even waste their time? So that's why the thing is left for the people and the people, non-politicians, because even some of these politicians themselves, they're operating like they're in a court. It doesn't matter which tribe they are from. They are operating like they're in a court. They can't go against their mandate. They can't go against it. It doesn't matter. Look at what Umahi is doing. Supposed to be an Igbo man. And Dr. CM, I understand. I think what he meant, saying that Umahi said he will carve out Ebonyi. I think what I heard, is that he said Ebonyi is not Biafra. But there's no way in the world he will say he will carve out Ebonyi from Igbo. It's not possible. So the thing is, this thing of landmark, I was even surprised that even the Umahi himself admitted to it that they rerouted some areas. So that means the landmark man was not lying at all. He said they rerouted places. So do you know what it means to reroute and affect a business of over $200 million? This is not some shop or something like that, or motor park. You're talking about a major tourist destination that was fast rising as the northern beach resort in Africa. It's already the number one in West Africa. It was rising as the number one beach resort in Africa, and it was there to compete with the world. And it has brought. I was listening to some of the diplomats, family members, and they were talking about how Landmark is one of the places that when they come to Nigeria, they can, they feel at home, and it's so peaceful. They were just praising that place and talking so. This is a major tourist attraction or destination. So, and you just go and reroute. You didn't stick to it's not so. You can't even blame the landmark people or the landmark man. You didn't stick to the plan. You went and reroute and destroy that man's shoreline. You're talking, you did not destroy the major buildings, but you've destroyed the major attraction there. The person want to leave their home and just go and stay in a building close to the beach, and you can't see the beach. So it's crazy. It's quite unfortunate. And the Umahi, well, I can only say this, maybe like CM said, maybe is some other Nigerians and this Agbado camp that is praising the man, because for us, the Southeast or Igbo people, we know who he is. A mango tree cannot produce pineapple or apple. If someone has been in the camp, this is the same person that wanted to name their airport after. CM also said the same thing. So it's quite unfortunate that we are here acting like we don't know that there is sectional politics, there's tribal politics. All these things is real. There's marginal. The politicians are not. They are not hiding it. In fact, the unfortunate part is that we want a united country. We want Nigeria to grow, but the people at the helm of affairs, majority of them, they don't want Nigeria to succeed. They don't want that united country that many of you are screaming once you hear Biafra and you hear what is it called, the Yoruba nation. Your politicians, the people affairs, look at someone that the former president called a tribe or a region. He called them dots in a circle. So if somebody is talking like that and is the president, and you that don't have any power to implement anything is there saying that no, so sometimes that's what I'm saying, that as much as we want, we are not, pro dividing Nigeria. Some of us, we should make sure that we are not ignorant in maybe accusing or belittling the people that say they want to leave, because they are not the one. They don't just wake up and that they want to leave. It's because of the leadership themselves fail, and they keep on failing every day. So my point is, we should stop deluding ourselves. They don't delude themselves. They don't lie to themselves. You can't be down or kneeling down. You're getting someone that is standing to treat you as equal. You have to rise up. You have to stand. Look at that person in the eye, and that person will see you. Oh, okay, we are on the same level. Then there will be respect. You don't expect someone that is standing to now tell you that is bowing down to him or see you as equal. No, you've already made yourself a voluntary slave. So the person will just accept your servitude. So until we stand up and until we realize that we cannot, until we come out and say we cannot accept some of the things they are putting us through, we'll keep on complaining the same thing every day. You know. So thank you. Let me stop there for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. CBD. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Najawa, please, can I say something, please?
No, sir. Sorry about that. You have to wait. You know, I appreciate every one of you right there. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Hello. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay, Mazi. Yes, thank you, Mazi, for the job you are doing for all Nigerians. It's not easy staying in this platform all the time and educate Nigerians and what to do. I'm very, very happy. Some of those panelists. Good evening, all, and I want to all my brothers say that these type of politicians they are not the one who can give Nigerians what they need. The Nigerian politicians, they are looking for their pockets. They are not there for the masses. Because if you are there for the masses, you know that you're really elected for serving your people. When your people is talking, you must listen. Can't you see that they are not there for us? They're there for their children, their family. And last time I said, the problem we have in Nigeria is Britain. Can you see what is happening to France in Africa? When this so much of the thing will start happening to Britain, you see everybody, even people, if any part of Nigeria want to live, will live. The problem we have in Nigeria is Britain. Britain don't want Nigeria to be good. They don't want Nigeria to have a good president. This past election, if that OP enters there, in the next 3 or 4 months, you will see what is going to happen. They are calling Nigeria Giant of Africa. It's to deceive everybody. Nigerians are not showing even single pin that they are calling them Giant of Africa. Giant of Africa to acquire their people to dismantle everything in Nigeria. So Nigeria people must rise up so that we can chase Britain away. The problem we have in Nigeria is Britain.
Thank you.
When Britain will leave, everywhere will be better.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okie dokie. Let me go to Oga Chris. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Before that, let me quickly appreciate you, Delaja Ogunbi. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your super chat. I was wondering that, okay, today don't buy the coffee. At least I don't finally get my coffee. And God will bless you, sir. My pocket never run dry. For those of you just joining us right now, good evening to every one of you. Thank you, Comfort Bebe. God bless you. Thank you, Nusakari. Thank you very much. I can see more people right there. Ray Abua, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, everybody right there. Tracy Jacobi. Mother Luke, thank you very much, man, for joining us. I appreciate you. Sin TV, thank you. Mr. Eze Shigbo, we miss you on the panel, sir. It's good to see you on the comment section, sir. Good evening to you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Patricia Takbujomi, Madam Irene's Finest, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Peggy Modi, good evening to every one of you. And God will bless you now. So meanwhile, let's go. Okay, Mr. Chris, if you're available, please speak to us. You have 8 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Naijawatch. Thank you very much for all you do. And we are here again to talk about the country with the help of your platform. You've given us the voice to contribute to the issues that affect our country. For that, I say I doff my hat for you. Good evening, sir, Mr. Nanjawich. I extend my greetings to everybody on the comment section. Of course, number one on the list is always our own Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Mommy. We salute you for all you do. Madam Luke, good evening. Ray Abua, Madam Patricia, Irene Finest, I greet all of you. Abuazi, Johnson, Emmanuel, I greet you all. And the people on the panel with me, I say good evening. And Nigerians all over the world, good evening to you all. Mr. Nanjawich, I think I'll just continue by saying that we play too much in this country. You know, we want to look at everything on the surface without looking at the deeper implications of what goes on in our country. I think that's where we are where we are. That is why we think that things will automatically get better on their own, because we are thinking that these leaders they mean well for us. You see, this coastal road they are talking about is just a second version of the waterway bill that Buhari couldn't achieve. So this is another way for them to try to achieve that same project. So what's so special about that waterway bill when there are thousands of roads that have not been repaired? And moreover, the coastal road. And moreover, how come when they were awarding that contract, it wasn't open for bidding, which is already against the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? They just did it on their own, 15 trillion naira, and that is it. And today, Tinubu's son is now a shareholder in that Shaguri group. And if you talk, some people will come and tell you, it doesn't matter as long as he's doing it. And let's celebrate it. Is come on, Nigerians, we can do better than this. Tinubu's son is a member of that Shagori's group now. So what else do we all expect? And how much is per kilometer of that road? Of course, we don't talk about those things. We are never thorough. That is just the undoing of the black man. We just look at what we can get from it. If you criticize people, why will you say that? Just embrace it. No, things must be done properly, the way they should be done. I'll just move on to the other topic. You see, everything about this Tinubu's administration has been colored with corruption. His trademark is in everything that they do. Imagine every single thing from the visa to Abu Dhabi, the upliftment of this, everything finally comes out to become false. The last one is the Max deal, the Danish company that they said they had a deal with them that will be, it's up to the tune of $600 million. And at the end of the day, it all came out to be lies from the pit of hell. As for David Umahi, I'm not surprised, That's why I say we always look at things from the periphery. I'm not even surprised about what David Umahi is doing now. I even expect him to do more. We tend to forget that Dave Umahi didn't just start today. In 2019, when Atiku picked Peter Obi as his vice president, do you guys remember that it was Dave Umahi that stood against that nomination? Even when he was a member of the PDP as at then, it was Dave Umahi, this same Dave Umahi. They now had to send people, a powerful board members from the PDP to go and beg Dave Umahi. His complaint was that he wasn't consulted before the ticket was given to Obi. Because this man has been anti-Obi from beginning because of his own personal ambition. And just like, is it Dr. Sen that was saying it? See, the killings that is going on in the southeast, let's not forget that what was his name again? Hope Uzodinma came out at the height of it all. He came out to tell the whole world that those things has nothing to do with IPOB, that they were all politically motivated. Because who formed the Biboagu? Is it not the same Dave Umahi? So all these things that Dave Umahi, that's attached to Dave Umahi, for me, I'm not surprised in any way, because it's just who he is, and he has never ever deviated from that. Is it not
Exactly.
shameful? It's not shameful. You use the funds of your state to build a gigantic airport, then you name it after a Fulani man, and the man comes back to tell you that you should name it after your own people. Even the one Obaseki did for Shomole, we are still complaining. We are still finding fault. Then somebody will just come and you go, what are you trying to do to please your masters, your northern masters, your Fulani masters? I don't, to be honest, sometimes I just wonder where our politicians, where they get their brains from. It looks as if they left their brains at home. No matter what Dave Umahi, whatever anything he does, he's never going to compare to the people that we really know are the leaders of the eastern region. Is it Emma Okpara, a young daughter at 39? Or is it Samun Bakwe that was tagged the whipping governor? Those were the same governors that were in power during the time of Ogbemudia and co. Mbakwe was always crying to the federal government that he wants more for his state. He wants more for his state. But Umahi is here licking the ass of his Fulani masters, and he thinks he wants to become the president. The same thing Okorocha did. Is it not the same Okorocha that brought APC to the southeast? And where is he today? It's about time the politicians, they learn. Because if they don't learn, history will keep coming back to them. History will keep coming back to them. Imagine the government of Tinubu, you are wooing foreign investors, whereas the investment at home, you are destroying everything at home. It is just, I don't know. I don't know the way these people reason. And I think the sad part of it all is that they have willing supporters. Willing supporters, people that are supporting them and trying to justify what they are doing. Whereas the facts and figures are there. But as usual, we look the other way. Then when things go wrong, we start complaining. We also, just like in 2015, we all saw the way Buhari was, but we were all blind because of hatred for one man. We brought in Buhari when history is there for we to have tapped from. Today, we all talk about Ghana must go, but we forgot that it was this same Buhari that told the old Ghanaians to leave. It was his tenure. Then the next thing, if we see the Westerners loving themselves, we'll be complaining. We'll be complaining. Just imagine people from Germany, they will just wake up and tell us Spanish people to leave their country. The same Buhari, the history is there, but we all turned a blind eye. He came, he destroyed the nation. We saw Tinubu with all his record, all his criminal record and everything. People still fought for him. The one that campaigned that if you find anything, if you can trace anything to me, he said he will stop campaigning. Not just to him now, to his family members. What manner of man is that? Well, now that the bell has gone off, I just have 1 minute for in CBD. No, it's not in CBD. The Wonsu Destiny. Oga, you see him. They said if it takes somebody to start explaining to the world that his father is a madman, you know that that person has a lot of questions to answer. Even if your father is a madman, it's not your responsibility to go and be telling the world that your father is a madman. I think that's exactly what you are doing. It's not your responsibility to try and bring down the Igbo race if you are truly an Igbo man. It isn't your responsibility. There are a lot of things happening with the Igbos that you should have spoken up against.
Definitely, your father is not a madman. If your father is a madman, he will be on the streets.
There are a lot of things you could have spoken up against instead of the trajectory you've gone. We've also seen some Benin chiefs, they've also done the same thing. Went to another state to go and bring down their own traditional institutions. So when you see people talk like this, you know they have other ulterior motives. So we all have to learn that the only way we can move this nation forward is for everybody to be truthful to a genuine cause. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everybody.
Okay, dokie. Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much. Everybody on the panel give a submission. So let's have our final submission so we can round up. So anybody that have any, mute yourself, sir, please. If you finish talking, mute yourself. Oga Chris. Thank you. You know, if you have anything you want to say, you have the opportunity now to use it on your final submission to respond to anybody you want to respond to. You know, I'm also going to give 8 minutes again on the final submission. You know, so you're not gonna have any reason to say that the minutes was not enough for you to give your final submission. So, but let me call on the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you, sir. Give us your final submission, 8 minutes. Then I come to Black Panther.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate that, your generosity and your understanding here. Thank you very much. I will quickly go, and talk on this the subject raised by Mr. Nwosu. I want to respond to him, comprehensively and with a question. How far have the people that you are talking about, the lawmakers, how far have they utilized the Nigerian Constitution to take Nigeria forward? How far have they utilized the present Nigerian Constitution to take Nigeria forward? These are not the people. These are not the people you will be saying Nigerians should go to in that manner. These are sycophants. These are political jobbers. These are political businessmen. See, there is only one way, obvious way for Nigerians, generality of Nigerians, to go to them. And it is through the electoral process, which I know that process is faulty, that process is compromised, and that process is it has never been subjected to the rule of law. Again, the people cannot even go to these people you are talking about. They can't go to them because why? They know, I know that these people are not obligated to the Nigerian voters. They are not obligated to them because they are not elected by them. See, it is the people that you are obligated to that you will be afraid of them. Nigerians will not go to those people that they never elected them in the first place. So going to them is useless ab initio. They are not obligated in any way to the people. So saying that Nigerians should go to them, it's not, for me, it's not only short-sighted. It is completely an uninformed position, an uninformed understanding of the Nigerian political terrain. If you understand the Nigerian political terrain well, even averagely, you will not even say that. I'll give you a case study, a fresh one, a very fresh one. Just in the last few days, Yaga Africa, one of the civil organizations, political civil organizations, they just released their report on the 2023 election. Very comprehensive one. You will tell me what that is if that is not talking to the politicians. A very comprehensive, detailed, comprehensive report of the 2023 general election and suggestion on how Nigeria can move forward. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. When the people you are talking, the politicians, the senators, the House members, when they will implement one one of all these recommendations, you and I will be waiting here so that the day they will implement one of them, I will only kind of indulge you to go through that report, even just page, not even to read it, just flip through, just read the headings of each of them, a comprehensive report of what happened and how the solutions that they proffered. Let you and I wait now, continue to wait till the day those people will implement one of those things. They have no obligation. The Nigerian people knows this perfectly well. Do you know the electoral turnout in elections after 2023? The people that turn out to vote, less than 20% turnout. What does that tell you? People don't believe in the system. In fact, in one of the by-election, 8% turnout. I've never heard that before in my life. Somebody will have to come and tell me where that had happened. 8% turnout. People are no longer interested. The motivation is no longer there because they know that it's all charade. That is the issue there. So it is not something to, it's a waste of time to even take that line of thought or that line of discussion. For me, it's completely waste of time. But we must just set the facts straight. Of course, Nigerians will talk. Nigerians who to talk with. The Yoruba people know who to go to. The Biafran people, they know who to go to. But to go to senators, well, let's leave that. Mr. Chris just said it again. In my earlier submission, I said there was no time, but he brought it out openly. One major fact: Mr. Tinubu's son is a board member of the Shagori Group. The company that the Lagos Calabar Coastal Project contract was awarded to. What do you call that? What do you call that? Is that not conflict of interest? Is that not an appearance of corruption? Just an appearance of it, of corruption at the least. And again, is that not even an impeachable offense? These are the people someone is saying that Nigerians should go to. On his face, that is an impeachable offense for a sitting president, that your son is a board member of a company and that company is getting a contract award of 15 trillion naira and the National Assembly is sitting down there. That in itself is an impeachable offense, and these are the people who say Nigerians should go to. Please, don't let us wait. Let's talk about the real things here, the real issues here. And they still have they can still come out and say Mr. Peter Obi paid superintended over some demolitions and he did not pay compensation. Compare that now to a sitting president now awarding a contract of 15 trillion. Listen to that, Nigerians. Sometimes this thing is like we have become numb to this thing. It doesn't matter to us. How will the country move forward? 15 trillion, staggering amount. 15 trillion naira contract. Thank you very much. Even if it is your in-law, not your son, you will even dare. How much more your son is a board member? Is that no corruption? What is the definition of corruption? If that is, I will leave it at that for now. I want to thank you very much. I thank all the panelists and I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for your analysis always, sir. I appreciate you. Black Panther, please, your final submission, 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. And all other protocols have. I want to start by saying this. And a black man, for you to make things difficult for a black man to understand or not to have the information just write a book and put all the expo inside the book and keep it somewhere. Put them for bookshelf or put them for us and say, come and buy for 1 naira. Even if the black man, if they will remember to buy it, they will not remember to read it and get the secret of things. With due respect to the black race, with due respect to Nigerians. The reason why I asked Mr. Nwosu or Mr. Destiny that you have an accent and you have an accent of the Edulite and you are from the East. The reason why I asked is because of this. I want him to say what he told us. That is, a lot of us have phobia about to hear the word Biafra. But they never find it reasonable to go and ask questions and read books about what is really the Biafra fought for and how it came about and what happened. So that they can be well dressed, have good knowledge of the whole thing. The reason why I'm saying this is that, one, you are the employer, with due respect to Mr. Nwosu, you are the employer of any politician you have there. You are their boss. And if you have the timeline to hire and fire as their boss, they are not the one to come and give you a notice or say, okay, you can go ahead with whatever you want to fight for. That is not how governance, that is not how things is. If people are aggrieved, they need to voice out their grievance. If they don't voice it out, it might explode, and we don't want it to explode. We can cushion it, we can manage it, and we can sit down and talk about it. If we are sick about it, we need to gently go and have a therapist to look on us and work on us. That is how it is. We respect to it. And I want to say other thing again. You see, the government, everybody, some people will come out here to support. Do you know that they have breached the constitution more than 4 times? As they are done, I can mention 3. They have breached the constitution, and even the one they just mentioned now is enough for the impeachment of this present president. It's enough for his impeachment. But because we have this mindset of, if the president say it out now, they'll tell you he don't talk at him, he not there. But let people go and investigate. God came out to say it. You should know that we are not lying here. We are saying the truth. Most of us, we've deemed it necessary as respect to every Nigerian to go back and understudy the situation in Nigeria and now coming out to speak and give our analysis. And most of the analysis we have done in terms of economics, it has been proven out there. What is it? Even the political analysis, it has been proven out there. What is it for you not to sink it in and, educate yourself more on it? That is what the white people do. They educate themselves more on issues. They will tell you, where is your reference? You bring your reference so that they can understand where they are coming from and where they are going to. The Nigerian position now, we know where we are coming from and we know where we are going to. The Arewa, who is the oligarch and the driver of this nefarious thing that is happening in Nigeria, they are bringing somebody now. They are throwing the card. You think they are playing? They ain't playing, my brother. If you stand in their train, they will take you to where you don't know. They ain't playing. You have to know who is the driver and where the destination the driver is taking you to. You don't have to stand in the back wagon to say, because that man is from my party, he's a good president. When they say something against him, you say, oh, what is the benefit that you've gotten within the 100 days or within more than 100 days of his government. Everybody's complaining. There's no food on the table. And yet people will come down here, and when we speak, they will tell us, no, no, no. The development of this place and this place like this, like this. We are talking about Nigeria. As I speak here, I called back home for good analysis. I have friends who vie for House of Assembly, the State of Assembly, who we went to the same school together. I have uncles, I have parents out there. I call them to tell me what is going on. I just don't come out to speak. David Umahi, he said this. I would quote and unquote. I will not paste that word on him. But it's a T word. He's not speaking the truth. And you have all known it. How can you build an airport and give to Buhari, name it Buhari, where you have heroes in your own people, legend, people you can look up to that have history of supporting your state, supporting your race, and you went and give it to a man, and the man now rejected you. Does not tell you that you are a foolish person. Does it not tell you that that man is a foolish man? So why should we come here and have phobia about people saying they want to stand on their own? They don't need anybody's right. They don't need anybody's signature to tell them. All they know, they are voicing out their burden, like you and I is voicing our burden. So what we need to do is to understand them and not to have phobia about that. And to what they are doing now, they are putting all those road. I am saying it. Tinubu, I was in Lagos when Tinubu ruled. I know how Tinubu break people's business. He will use the government tools to bring you down. And it's even more easier to bring that the beautiful man, the gentleman that owns that investment, that tourist investment. It's even more easier because the Igbophobia, you cannot take it out of the whole thing happening now. We've seen all the informations. The president of the country, the past said it. OBJ said it, that Igbophobia is right here staring at us. Go and investigate what that president, he has every information about everything. That defense of Nigeria is in his hand because he was an ex-president. And when he speaks, we all have to listen. And you have to listen carefully. There's an Igbophobia, and it's in a wide wind going over everywhere. He went and put that bridge to kill that business so that his own business in Atlantic City can move. It's a long-term investment. That road will not be built just within 4 years. It's going to take 10, 15, 20 years, even when he's not even alive. But he's protecting what is in his investment, which is going to hand over to his son, who is jobless and clueless about egg governance and every business itself. That is why you see all these politician children, they cannot handle their father's investment. What happened? They'll start selling it. You start seeing them buying us and traveling around the whole world, doing nothing. So the Nigeria contest, I still stand my ground. If I want Nigeria to be great, because there's power in numbers. We need to stay with that numbers. But if we don't need to stay with the numbers, we can as well sit down and draft a constitution, a new constitution, which is necessary to form a formidable nation. We have never in the history of the blackness in the entire Africa that Nigeria have sat down to write their constitution, an African constitution that we call our own. I bet to go into any argument, anybody, I will bring fact. All we should think in now is for us, how do we come together? It is our eyes should point to that constitution. When we all sign an agreement, there is nobody backing down. If you go against it, you go to jail. And Nigeria should start building more jails so that we can put more people that are wicked in that jail. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Augustine, please, your final submission, sir. 8 minutes.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Let me start by address one issue. There's a chap on the comment section called Johnson Emmanuel. He said He was directing to me. P2B said any house found within the right of way will be brought down without compensation. You know, hear that, Yabi? Ha 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 ha. Una no do ever change, referring to me. You see, the problem with Nigeria, like Black Panther said, is that when you want a black man, particularly Nigerians, to be dummy forever, always put what you want to say in a book and keep it next to them, they won't know. Peter Obi, when he said, what you should do, Johnson Emmanuel, so that I don't waste too much time, what you should do is you go on Facebook or any social media. You can, because of this, and said, Peter Obi was governor from 2006 to 2014, 8 years. What you should say is that anybody in Anambra State whose house was brought down by Peter Obi for whatever reason and no compensation was paid, please forward your name to me or whatever. You can meet any lawyer. It's called class lawsuit. You can sue Peter Obi for it. But Nigeria, they don't do simple research to find out. They don't. So until you have something against a man, you can't prosecute the person. But because most people are so dumb, illiteracy is spiraling out of control in Nigeria. People don't know what to do. They just come and vomit nonsense. That's one. So I'm advising you, that's what you should do. If you feel that Peter Obi, they demolish people's houses, I've said he demolished, but these are where the premises they used to commit crime. He didn't pay compensation. That's one of the things he said, because there was a law and they've explained it here. But if you are a man enough, you're enlightened enough, please put up a notice that you want anybody from Anambra State, anybody who owned a property in Anambra State, that Peter be demolished when he was governor and there was no compensation paid. You can have the names and use it to do your propaganda. Please, some of us are educated. Now, the second thing you said is you are directing Dave Umahi a personal non grata for the Southeast. Very sad, just for saying the simple truth. You see, when people like you see Dave Umahi as a hero, then something must be wrong with your thought process. Dave Umahi, somebody said here, took Ebonyi State money, built an airport, and named it after Buhari. At the time, Buhari was calling the entire Igbos dot in the circle. Even those that are not Igbos, it pained them. I remember some Yoruba people putting a very big article. They were just insulting Buhari even on Facebook. Some people from the north said, no, it's unbecoming of a head of state. Yet, a governor will now go and name an airport again for that person. That Buhari, they even went to name. Buhari now taught Umahi a lesson. Umahi may have a bachelor's degree in civil engineering and be prancing up and down wearing danchiki. I will just expose him as time goes on. Buhari now said, name it after Chuba or Kadibu. Umahi hasn't got a sense of history. I'm saying it. Why do I say so? Ebonyi State was created out of Enugu State and some part of Imo State. Who was the architect that wrote a memo telling Abacha that we need this state? Chuba Kadibo, former Senate President. Chuba Kadibo is from Obunike, Oyi local government in Anambra State. He's not from Ebonyi State. He's not connected, but he believes in justice. He's called Philosopher King. The only African who is a philosophical advisor to former Pope John Paul, deceased, the one that died before, the one that came to Nigeria. Okadibu is an advisor to him. If you know how he had a double PhD, one in political science, one in philosophy from United States. So this man wrote the memo. He was the charge. He called the likes of Ekwem, all of them. He said, no, we need to put a capital there. People that in the know, they are aware. So the Fulani know how the thing came about. That's why they said Okadibo deserve it. That's what they told Dave Umahi. Go and name it after your brother, not me. Buhari even didn't deserve it. So for you, Johnson Emmanuel, I don't know the state you come from. You go, before I ask you this question. Here, 2 days ago or thereabout, Andrew Obaseki, governor of Edo State, used the Edo State money to build a secretariat and named it after Adams Oshomole. Oshomole was former NLC chairman, which means he's connected to Labour. Oshomole was former governor of Edo State, which means he's from Edo State. Oshomola is a senator. Yet, people felt that the activity of Oshomola and his utterances and his quest on becoming, that he didn't deserve it. Look at the high standard Edo is trying to raise in terms of naming a monument, a building after Oshomole. But Something as big as airport, almost 10 times the size of a labor office in Edo. Umahi was naming it after after Buhari, and you felt that he's a persona non grata. What do you know about Dave? What do you know about Dave Umahi? You see, some of you, when you come here, you just make a fool of yourself. Do you understand? You don't know anything about Ebonyi State. For Buhari to tell Dave Umahi, go and name it after Chuba Okadibo, that should have taught him a lesson. Okadibo is well deserved because he was the committee. He headed it. In fact, it was his effort. The English, the writing, the composition, the everything came from him. Okadibo is a called philosopher king. That's why he was named after him. We respect him a lot. He's a man of formidable intellect. But you don't know all this. All you talk about is you come here and make noise. What do you know about Ndibo self? What do you really know? Johnson Emmanuel, you are from Anambra State and you are answering Johnson Emmanuel. Can you imagine? CM, I'm from Anambra State. Which part of Anambra do you come from? Johnson Emmanuel from Anambra State. Come here and let us debate. Come and show your face. You see, these are the problems Nigeria is facing. Professor Banji Akintoye, emeritus professor of history, he wrote a history of the Yoruba people. Such an intellect. For him to write, Tinubu, the commander-in-chief, said this is what the Yorubas want. What does that tell you? Can you just dismiss it? You don't dismiss such people. You may dismiss Sunday Igbo and dismiss any other person. Maybe, what is it called? Onitiri, former Abiola's wife. You may dismiss those people. You can't dismiss such an intellect. You can't. I'm not Yoruba, but I respect him. Since then, I started watching him closely and I've taken it. Look at the interview he gave to Ruben Abati. Very bold. Very, very, very emphatic and convincing. Very emphatic, and you are here talking. Somebody will be coming here and be advising me that if you want to get to your something, you go to Abuja and tell senators are for Abuja. You don't do that. Self-determination starts from the grassroots. You listen to the people. If you now feel that maybe those that want one Nigeria are high, why not do referendum? The referendum is not far-fetched. They've done it in Nigeria. In August 1963, that was how they got Midwest region with the capital at Benin City. It's a referendum. The likes of Nahura and all those and some of their champions, Denis Osare, they said they needed it, and they got it. So why not? And they had over 80%. So that is what you should do, and that is what Professor Banji Akintoye is calling. He's not calling for arms. It's just a pen and paper. Pen and paper. And by the way, let me now return to this because some people might not know. The people in the north saying that they won't vote for Tinubu again, what is the man speaking or whatever, that they will not go for Shettima, all these things. They were rattled by Banji Akintoye's letter. Let me tell you how it works. They felt that for Banji Akintoye, Professor Banji Akintoye, Professor Emeritus of History, University of Ife, for him to write to Tinubu saying Ilana Odua or Ilana Yoru Odua, that they want out because of all the reasons he gave. They felt that they want to use it to rattle Tinubu so that Tinubu can now go and see if he can quieten them, and then they will come back and say, look, you know, the moment you say Nigeria, who are they threatening? If Banji Akintoye stood his ground, if he stands his ground and secures what he wants, heaven won't fall. According to Justice Oguntade of the Supreme Court, he said, I will give this judgment and heaven won't fall. Rather, heaven will even be quiet, and because heaven hasn't fallen anywhere, though we say let heaven fall, heaven doesn't fall. So please, when we are being serious about Nigerian issues, people should be serious. Look at Nigeria. Are you happy with the state of things? Are you happy? Now, people, a Yoruba person here, what is the name? Jonathan. He's telling you that Tinubu's son is a director. He has a share in Chaguri and Chaguri. That alone has knocked that deal out because it's called conflict of interest. That's what is called conflict of interest. And this Tinubu son is the one that Tinubu takes. And the other day, Ruben Abbas was showing it. He introduces his son before even a government officials. What does that tell you? Are you not? Do people reason at all? Is that not? Are you more Yoruba than Jonathan, who said it? What are you talking about? Please, some people should go and be educated. If you don't know what to say, just keep quiet and be in your house, and not come here to misinform people. Nigeria Watch here, where we reason. We reason through our brain, not through our posterior. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. for your submission and your a little bit of history. Thank you. Okay, let me come to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, you have 8 minutes. Your final submission. Then, Mr. Odua.
Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, and everybody. Someone asked me question, Hosha. It's like I could not remember most of them. But let me start from where I can talk of some things. Someone said about one thing that Buhari talk of dot in a circle. And in that Buhari opponent or cabinet then, we have many Igbo then. And there's no any Igbo man that resigned because of what Buhari said about Igbo man. So that's what I always said, that let we, oh Jesus, let we the ordinary people, ordinary person does not get headache because of these politicians and their followers. That's I said, maybe some people always come here to come and talk so that we always have some empathy of some of their followers or whatever. Because if you are telling me that Buhari says circle in some area and no Igbo man in Buhari cabinet that resigned, no Igbo man in senator, it's only any Naya Abaribe that says something concerning that issue. No any other senator or whatever, or governors that said anything concerning that. So why are you bringing those things here right now? And even up to now, not any of us that went to House of Assembly, I'm not even talking of the House of Assembly, the senator, because any senator, any House of Assembly, they have their house in each of the states they live on. They live in Nigeria there. I'm not talking of Abuja. There's no any of our people that we send there that please don't kill our people anymore. Please go to these people's house. Spend your money there. Spend your night, your morning, your afternoon. They will bring food to you. Just stay in their front of their gates. Please don't stop our people not to go to work. Don't stop our people not to go to anywhere. Just be in their house, in front of their gates. Sit down there. We always cook. Bring water, bring everything to you guys. Stay here. Tell them this is what we want. I've never seen any video like that. That we went to every one of their house, sitting down, and any one of us cooking, give it to them. The only video I always see is that some people going to stop our children, stop our brothers and sisters for not going to work, not going to school, flogging the ones that can flog, killing the ones they can kill, that they cannot go to work on Monday. And we that even some of us that even in Lagos go to work every Monday. That's my pain. And that's what I don't like. So I don't care what any other person will say. If you want to tell any of them, okay, stop killing our people, stop stopping them not to go to their normal day work, because that is where most of them get their daily end every day. If you said you will stop them, what we want is that let them go to their houses, front of their gate, sit down there. I don't have money, but I swear I will be every month. I will be giving them 100 euros just to give them water. Just was sitting down in front of their gate that this is what we want. I'll be happy for them not to disturbing our children, our mother, and our parents. Leave them alone. Let them go to their work. But those senators, when you block their gates, the ones that come once in a while to that east, when they see in front of their gate, they cannot go back. If they are planning to come when their family tell them that, these people are in front of our gate for the whole day, the whole week, the whole month, they will not come. They will not say, okay, what do we do? One of them was go to that assembly ground or Senate house to say, I'm sorry, I cannot even go to my house. People are in front of my house, and this is what they are asking me to say. Please, it's either we can solve this problem or we talk about it. If we cannot talk about it, then how do we go about it so that these people will let me be okay? Or if you don't want, I will resign. I will resign because I'm tired. I cannot locate the house I built for myself because my people block me. So if you don't want me to talk about it, I resign. None of us do that. You are here telling me that because of if I'm Igbo man, I'm a confirmed Igbo man from Abia State. It's a language. If most of us are trying to say the truth, they always say we are not from Igbo land. Must all of us be try to hide our identity because we want to say the truth? Let's say the truth. Let everything come at the right place. Let the right thing be done. And let all of us make it right. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis. Please, Mr. Elvis, please just give me 10 seconds. I have a question for Mr. Nwosu. A very straightforward question.
Answer it. If you're asking a question to answer,
no,
it doesn't have
I think it will be good for all of us too. Just one question, because
okay, you go ahead now. Go ahead, sir.
Please, Mr. Nwosu, please. Which of the Nigerian lawmakers in this dispensation from 1999 to date have resigned on a matter of principle? Name one or two that have stood on the floor and say, I resign on a matter of principle.
Good question. Excellent question.
Good and fine. Mr. Don't be offended. How many of us have ever stand in their domot to protect?
You didn't answer my question. You are not. That's not the. That's Mr. Niger Watch. Let's proceed. Let's proceed, Mr. Niger Watch.
You don't answer question with question. You don't answer question with question.
I'm not asking you question. I say, have we ever protest in front of their door for them to do the right thing and they did not do it?
I call you Mr. Destiny. If you don't answer me, I'll put you on the backstage. Cannot be calling somebody, you'll be talking. I don't like it. Please. Let me move on to the next person. Thank you. Mr. Oduwa, give us your final submission. 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Can we hear me?
Go ahead.
Hello. Okay, good evening. Yes. As I was saying, you see, because me, I'm not really much of these things, so the details are not much. For those people who said they will not vote for Tinubu in 2027, they will vote for Shettima and whatever. Well, let them vote for who they want to vote for. I believe it is not even vote that put Tinubu in the position. It was ADNIC and the court who said they cannot go to market and bring evidence. So those are the people that put Tinubu in position. It's not even vote. And so not to talk of anybody say that we vote Tinubu, I did not vote Tinubu. So anyway, as I was talking about the road, because that is what impressed me and interests me. So Nigerians just wake up and said they want to make road, and this is the federal government. It is the waterway, however way. I asked a statement that I asked a question that those states that did not have water, and that have the way, then how is the road going to pass their states? We have roads, roads, which is federal government in all states, but some they cannot even pass it. And the government could not deem it fit for those who think they have government, because for me, know that Nigeria doesn't have government. They only have oppressors. So because the Nigerians themselves don't understand what is called government. So they did not deem it fit to make those routes valuable and usable for the people that in that area. Not to talk of them putting other road in the major important places. Well, I'm happy Nigeria said they want to do express. But express must not go to stay in the river or in the sea before it become road for the country. What I'm seeing now is a way of capturing everybody to submit to Buhari needs, which claim the water wave to be for his people so that they can carry their cattle. That is only what I'm seeing about this route. People are hungering and saying there is no road for them to pass. But Nigeria, Tinubu dreams and Umahi is to go and be creating a new road, leaving the one that has been there before, which you people call dilapidating road, making usable for people, refuse and say want to control another one. So it is this political buhaha that people practice in Nigeria, thinking that is how life is supposed to be. Here I live in Italy. When you see roads, express, you know that yes, these people have brain to think. And these are road 50 years, you will never have crack. And it is not fun in the ocean area or in the Atlantic areas. It is fun in the major place that it will be value for people to use from state to state, from city to city, from local government to local government. So it doesn't mean must go and stay close to the sea. Okay, if you have anything to do with the sea, none, and this road are there already, that means you cannot do anything. You cannot develop your sea or your ocean or whatever, even river, because the so-called unthinkable people who occupy positions have taken over those areas. Now, like we are talking of seaport, how are you going to put seaport in that place where they have used road to cover it? We are talking of beach that will cause development, that will cause attractions, that will cause tourism in your area. They have used road to cover it. How are you going to do those things? So if you are talking of dam, that you want to create dam, and they have used road to cover those areas, how are you going to create those things? So it's unfortunate that people of Nigeria doesn't think well. Most people, especially those who occupy positions, they doesn't have brain to think. They cannot think of tomorrow, not to talk of futures to come. Only what they can just think of today is only their pocket. So for me, I will not go to their boho. So that is where I submit for this tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dowa. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for making that brief. Okay, let me come to Oga CBD. Give us a final submission, sir. 8 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much once again. Well, I think even I might not stay up to 8 minutes, but thank you for the time.
Everybody that have said that word always use more than their minutes. So go ahead.
Okay, sir. Well, you see, the truth of the matter is that Umahi, you know how these people do their thing. That's their method. Anytime they want to do something that will affect someone, because according to the, this is more, the topic today is actually tilting because, the tribal sentiments and the so just permit to that are not comfortable when we are talking about those type of things. Well, the thing is that when they want to do something against a group of people or someone from a particular community, they will use another person to go and be the front man, their front man, the person who actually comes from the community, those people or that person. For example, if they want to make one policy that will affect, let's say, Calabar, rivers, Cross River, they will go and bring somebody from Cross River to be the person to. They're just the same thing. The coastal highway is not Umahi's idea, but it's the one now that at the end of the day, they'll say, after all, is it not Igbo and Umahi is not an Igbo man. That's how they are. When they were looking for Nnamdi Kano up and down, the DSS spokesperson that they were flaunting all over the place, was he not an Igbo man? So the same thing, they always do that, or even the same thing with the military, everything. But we have already understood their game, and these people, they act like it's a court. It has nothing to do with tribe. Because even just for example, the black people in the Western world or America, for example, there are a lot of black people that are in corridors of power now that even have more than some of these white people, but they can't do anything to change or change the system that puts a lot of their own people at the disadvantaged side. So saying that, oh, you have people as long as you don't have the numbers, you can't do anything. And that's why when they're creating dividing states, they gave them how many states in the north? They created all those things for themselves because the north are not deluding themselves. They are not there speaking grammar and doing we are one Nigeria. One Nigeria, they only do it when they want to take power. On ground, there's nothing like that. On ground, you can, if you go there, they will tell you that they have their own law. These are people that have a Muslim, is it Islamic police or something like that? So the field is not a level playing field, and we are the ones that are deluding ourselves that is a level playing field. So what we need to do is to understand how this game is played, and we tell them no, we cannot allow these things to continue. And this coastal highway, to be honest, coastal highway, like Mr. Odua said, all this plan that we are talking about, port, seaport, all those ports, how is everything going to work in conjunction with this coastal highway? And the coastal highway itself, must it be just by the beach? Are you not even blocking off another section of the economy?
Mr. NCBB, sorry, just 10 seconds. And when they say coastal highway, they did not all the roads are passing through the coastal highway. Not all.
Yeah.
It's just about 40%.
Yeah. I think so. Because I had what's the name? Umahi saying the same thing, that some that they actually went inside. And if you are going inside in other places, how is it that landmark? I think it's just the same witch hunting, and it's just the same politics, and it's just the same trying to bring down Igbo businesses in Lagos. And you might say, oh, that's just a very simple, petty way to look at it. No, that is reality. Before all these coastal highway Igbo businesses and buildings in Lagos, so it's still part of it. It's still there. That's not all it's about, but that is also part of it, and it's clear. And for Umahi, there's a saying in our place that onye ji mmadụ na ji onwe ya, meaning if you hold somebody and they also holding yourself. So all this Igbophobia, to that happy you want to hold an Igbo man down, you're holding yourself down, because maybe that is how God has destined that you're going to rise, and you're busy holding down the person that God has put. Just an example, I'm not saying that's what it is. Maybe you're holding down the person that God has put the key of your destiny, your great destiny, in his hand. Because of envy and hate, you hold that person down. You're also holding yourself down. So that's why I say, person that hold another person down is also holding himself down. So by the time you rise up, by the time you leave that person, if that person stand up, you also stand up. Because for you to hold that person, you have to be down also. So they can keep doing all these things, and I don't know how many times they are going to learn. Where the people you're fighting have been resilient. You have done the worst. I don't think there's any worse thing you can do apart from the tragedy and the massacre and genocide of war. What else can you? People that have millions in their account, 20 pounds, and still at the end of the day they're living. So what will you do? So it's quite unfortunate. Ibophobia is real, it's there, and we are going to keep talking against it. And I appreciate people of this platform that are able to see beyond all this, political, evil agenda. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I said it just now. Whenever people tell me on this platform, "Oh, I'm not going to use up to that," they end up, you have to force them to stop talking. So, but meanwhile, let's move on. Oga, Chris, please give us your final submission, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nanjawaj. I'm just going to use only 1 minute. Still
Okay,
talking about the
Oga, Chris, your time don't finish.
We are go sleep.
Nanjawaj, I won't find your trouble.
No, your time don't finish.
Still talking about.
You have to keep to your promise, I beg. Keep to your promise. Keep to your promise.
I define your trouble. Still talking about the issues at stake. You see, I don't want to refer to Mr. Wonsu again so that it doesn't look as if it has become a cyberbullying. I just want to use him as a point of contact to everybody that reasons like him. It is written, I think it is Mark 8:24 or 23. And Jesus said, "What do you see?" And the blind man said, "I see men as though they were trees." And Jesus said, "You have not seen well." And Jesus proceeded to heal the man and ask him, "What did you see?" And the man now saw clearly. I think the problem is that we have still not seen clearly. Most of us have still not seen clearly the problem facing the country. We are still seeing men as though they are trees. Because the reason I say this is that I'm surprised the kind of example our brother is giving, trying to justify why are senators not, why are they not resigning? When the dot in the circle issue came up, why did they not resign? See, during that dots in the circle issue, do you know how many Igbos were harassed? How many people were arrested? Not just the Igbos, because there were t-shirts that were printed. People started wearing those t-shirts. And before you know, Buhari and this draconian administration made it a crime. People were arrested at the airport if you wear that t-shirt, because that was a form of protest also. It was a form of protest. And again, the reason why I said we are seeing men as though they are trees, we are not seeing clearly. It also said that the only thing you saw is that it's only the sit at home every Monday. That's the only thing you saw. You didn't see any protest. So obviously, you didn't see clearly. You didn't see clearly, obviously, because there were many protests, different kinds of protests, different kinds of agitations. But it's unfortunate that it's only the sit at home you decide to see. I think you have not seen clearly. You haven't seen clearly at all.
You have not missed any
And
other one.
moving back to Dave Umahi, I think there's nothing Dave Umahi can do to attain the heights of the real leaders of the Igbos that we know. There is nothing he can do. No propaganda. No propaganda. See, guys, Emma Okpara, at 39, he was a medical doctor. Do you know what it is during his time to be a medical doctor? Do you know what it is? Even those days, if you graduate, just because you have a BSc, you come out, they give you a brand new 504 Peugeot car, give you federal government appointment if you want, give you scholarship, anything you want. Now, this guy didn't only graduate, he was a doctor at 39. He still decided to serve his people. If he wanted to make money, he will make he will make as much as he can. There were scholarships everywhere for Nigerians. And that was the time when if you travel to the UK, they beg you to drop your Nigerian passport and they give you British passport. But Emma Okpara, young, 39, he sacrificed everything. And when this man died, they had to still look for money to bury him. Is this Sam Mbakwe, the whipping governor? The reason they call that man the weeping governor, he is always crying. He needs this for his people. He needs this for his people. He needs this for his people every time. And they now tell, why are you always weeping? That was the same time Ogbemudia. The likes of Ogbemudia, they will tar road in the old Midwest region, Bender State, all the way from Benin City to Abraka. And you have a governor sitting down now, just one Edo State. You cannot complete a Kenwa road. Then the next thing you are naming labor house after Oshomole. See, we are talking about standards here. Standards, that's what we are talking about. I just only give those two examples. Just those two are enough. Okay, if we want to run through the so-called people, these Igbo people that people refer to, why are they still in the government? In the recent, are these true Igbo? Are they truly Igbos? If you bring any of these people out, will they win any election in Igbo land? Is it Hope Uzodinma you want to talk about? Ayogweze, may his soul rest in peace, that just passed on. Or is it Rochas? Or is it Eke Kweremadu? Because when people talk about this Peter Obi thing that it's an Igbo project, can you bring out any of these people and Igbos will rally around him? It is not possible. It is not just possible. We have to face these things the way it is. We have to see clearly. We have to stop seeing men as though they are trees. The reason why people like us use the Igbos as a focal point is because it is the standard they use in treating those people that they will use in treating every other person. Then you expect me to talk about Nnamdi Kanu, that what he did is wrong for fighting for his people, whereas it was the same process that my forefathers passed through in getting those states. They did exactly as Nnamdi Kanu did. They went to the what's it called? The Western House of Parliament, and we demanded for our own region. Is it different from what Nnamdi Kanu has done? And after debate, after spirited debate, we got Bender State. And from there, we got Edo State. So we benefited from that process. And even the things that were even happening to us from the Midwest is not even 1/100th of what is happening to the Igbos today. What were the issues that made us to even talk about Midwest? We said we were not getting enough. It is even the cocoa, the resources from cocoa. Cocoa is not from Edo State, from Bender State. It's from the Midwest. We said we are not getting enough. This is their own resource. Not to talk of taking the resources of Igbos. They are not getting anything. Then you say they shouldn't talk.
Thank you.
Come on. Please, let's see men as men, not as trees. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawach.
Thank you, God, Chris. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The last person on the panel, Mr. Abdul, is good to have you on the show. I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us because you're just coming in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel.
Thank you, sir.
Can
Please
you
go
hear
ahead.
me?
Go ahead. 5 minutes, sir.
Okay. I came for just to comment on demolition of Peter Obi. What I see is that government have the right to extend the road, and that is the reason why when you bought a land, you need to go to government and collect CFO, certificate of ownership, so that anytime government want to make use of that particular place, they will compensate you. But if you don't have that particular certificate with you, CFO, certificate of ownership, they cannot they have the right not to compensate you, because it's like illegal. You bought that land illegal. Even though you pay with the owner, it's like you bought it illegal, because government have the right to do anything, because they are the number one citizen of the state. They can do anything they like, but with legal, not illegal. That's why when you bought a land, you collect that certificate of ownership, so that anytime government want to make use of that land, if you present that certificate, they will compensate you. But without that certificate, they may say they will compensate or not. That is that. In the other hand, this Tinubu that the northern part, they say they will not vote for Tinubu for the next 2027. You guys should put this in your head. Tinubu did not win election. He ring himself into the office. They did not win. It's only that Kano they really vote for. Even in west part of in southwest, Obi beat him, win him. Obi have 95% of 99% chance for winning Tinubu to win election in 2027. 99% he have the chance to win. But the only problem is that he should make sure what happened for the last time, it will not repeat itself again. Just the INEC aspect of it, because immediately when that one happened, it will still lose. But if like free and fair election, even though 20 years coming, Obi will still win. Obi will win. There's no doubt. 99% they have chance to win. There is no politician like Obi recently in Nigeria. Somebody who can pay, he will tell you to go and verify. If you see any corruption on me, I will not campaign anymore. Till now, there is nothing like corruption on this man. The other hand, I want to comment on this coastal lane from Lagos to Calabar. That one is a fraud. It's just like they want to use it to just collect money from. They want to use it to embezzle money, fraud. It's a fraud. One, let me tell you, early 2000, all the old Niger Delta region, from Edo State to Calabar, they give this man, Atunaneni, the award contract for him to do those roads from Edo State to Calabar. Till today, those projects, no one is completed. They are just deceiving themselves. Till today, how many years till today, to early 2000, when Obasanjo was in the regime, they give that man contract for the 6th region of Niger Delta to do road, federal road, highway from Edo State to Calabar. But till today, no one is completed. Even that coastal lane from Lagos to Calabar, it will take like 30 years. It will not complete. They don't have anything to offer. They are just embezzle money continuously. There is nothing change. It's the same people. Unless they wipe them away, they clean up, they do clean up. That is how things will change. Without that, there is nothing will change. It's the same set of people. Just like Edo State now, they increase salary of pension. What is increase salary of pension? In Europe here, pensioner, if you work under government, you pension, you are entitled to go to rehabilitation center every year. You are entitled to go to the rehabilitation center every year. Every year you have 2 months. 2 months to go to the rehabilitation center. But those provisions they are not making in Nigeria. They say, you see, that like this guy, that this honorable say this guy pay pension, he pay pension. What it is their duty to pay pension because the person work. It's the duty to pay. But that one is not enough, it's not sufficient. When somebody in Europe here, you work as government institution after you resign. Every year you have 2 months to go to the rehabilitation center to go and rest there. Every year you have 2 months. Immediately you see that is emergency, you must go. But if you don't sick, every year you have 2 months. Those people, they need to clean up there. Clean up. Clean up. Okay, thank you.
All right.
Mr. Najawat.
Yes, sir.
Can I get like 20 seconds?
Then go ahead. 20 seconds almost done now. Quickly, I'm giving my final
Oh,
submission.
yeah. You see, okay, thank you. The brother that just spoke, you see, you pointed out how people should go and get the proper land rights and documentation, but that's exactly what those people did. And now what they're saying is that the beachfront belongs to the federal government, but it's not a matter of whether it belongs to the federal government or not. The federal government can use any land in Nigeria at any time. We are talking about the economic implications and the way it's going to cause loss of jobs for all those people. So you mentioned about what's it called? The pension. You see, people usually are wondering why someone like Alex Oti did what he did. I think when you look at the record of the governors and how they've performed, if you find out that these people stole that state dry, there's no way in your right mind you will still be comfortable seeing them getting all those pension benefits, with all the things they stole. So that can push a governor that is, that wants the progress of his state or has the interest of his people at heart to now decide to move that motion in the State House of Assembly that they should come up with something that will prevent those people from getting more money. They milk the state dry already, So I think it's not. I don't think Alex Oti would have done that if he met, a clean record. Look at the story of that airport now. Audio airport, and the money is gone of Abia State. So with something like that, obviously, they should be able to stop the pension for those kind of people. So some people don't deserve that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ezebede. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. It's not sometimes we get this argument on this platform sometimes. Everybody agree or disagree and all that is a normal thing, but it's the situation that is affecting us in Nigeria. That's why we all are here every day. People talking about I'm Igbo, I'm not Igbo, Igbo should do this, Igbo should do this. Peter Obi did this, Umahi did this. It's crazy because for me, my concern over this whole thing is that why is it that till now Peter Obi is still being dragged? It's just something that is surprising me till now. Somebody that is not ruling, because normally if Nigerians were concerned over the bestowed poverty, suffering right now, we should be dragging Tinubu and his government. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Well, can I say something to you?
Go ahead, sir.
You know why they are dragging Mr. Obiti now? Because he's the only one that can change the system. They don't want it to get there. That's why they are dragging him. He's the only one that can change the system. They don't want it to get there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Even though that is obvious, but still, somebody that is not in power, if the government are dragging Peter Obi, sometimes, yes, we might think, okay, because they see Obi as a threat, understandable. But when some citizens who claimed they love this government or they love the people in power and joining the same government dragging Peter Obi, then that's by surprise. Because the situation right now in Nigeria is affecting you and I. And the only people the situation of Nigeria is not affecting now is the same people that is ruling us. It's not affecting them. As we speak right now, they have 24 hours light in their house. They have all the food in their house. They have all the money in the bank. They have security that move with them everywhere they go. Then you and I will be fighting each other for their sake. Now, how do those people that were fighting for Oshomole or fighting for Obaseki then, how are they going to feel now? Including myself. Because I remember that I fought Oshomole for Obaseki. So, how do we feel now? Because the only reason why I supported Obaseki in second term with my platform was because of how Oshomole was bullying him, using the spirit of godfatherism to bring him down for his pastor Sagezeyamu. Then the lot of Edo light all over the world stood up and said, no, we won't take this rubbish. You see? But today, the son Obaseki went to build a labor house building and name it after Oshomole. So how do you feel now? Or how do I feel? Do you think it's worth it? Even these people, when they are buying their lives, you think it's worth it? We should interfere on it? It's crazy. These people don't care about you and I. I've said it before. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care about us. They fight for their selfish reasons. Why they also settle for their selfish reasons. So any of the reasons, you and I are not included. Any of the reasons. Any angles you try to look at the reasons, you and I are not included. You see the problem? So this is where we find ourselves. It's just like we all fighting for Peter Obi right now. For the past years, you and I, obedient all over the world. Tomorrow, now years later, Peter Obi have started singing their praises. Or he started, doing one or two things now. Then you'll be surprised. Even Peter Obi. But to date, he never do them. Until then. So for me, we're in big trouble in Nigeria. We're in big trouble. The people that you're supposed to cry to, they are not interested about you. Many of them are interested for themselves, how they will make money that can look after them, their immediate family, and extended family. Not about you. They're not interested. 4 days now, no light in Lagos. No security. No fuel. Nothing is working.
So, sorry, Niger Watch. No light in Lagos, 4 days.
4 days, yes. 4
No
days.
light now. You don't say no light.
No light.
Oh, in Lagos.
So it's crazy. We can't continue like this. 4 days. Normally people can sustain it by getting petrol and all that, but there's no fuel, there's nothing. Everything is frustrating right now.
4 days.
Then my surprising part of it is that you see people that will come on the comment section or the panel to insult us by claiming that you are preaching for these people. The same people that have deliberately impoverished suffering on us. This is not be their fault. It's a deliberate act. They deliberately just constructed, I don't know how to do it, form this thing, suffering. They deliberately bestowed illiteracy on many Nigerians. You see people fighting for these people. How much did they pay you? If they do give you, they give you 500,000. If you're in Nigeria. And if you're abroad, they give you 1,000 euro or 1,000 pounds or $1,000. So you just think that's enough for you to join them against the people that are losing their lives right now, against the people that are suffering, no food. People cannot even afford to buy drugs for themselves when they are sick, medicine. And you still have the guts to preach for these people? Wow. Anyway, I've come to the end of the broadcast, people. Augustine, do you wanted to say something?
Yes. Thank you, Niger Watch. I'm really shocked. Like you said, 4 days in Lagos now without light. At least you included today. So maybe by tomorrow we'll be saying the 50th day if it continues. We'll be counting it. Maybe we're doing countdown until
CN, he go continue. They say nothing, they use internet.
No, but they already told us it's going to last for 2 weeks. So
anyway,
2 weeks, so you know, hear 2 weeks.
Do you know what the NNPC man said? Sorry, CM. He said that because of logistics problem, that's why there's fuel scarcity. And you're talking about a country where we are not producing, country where there is oil in people's backyards. So I don't know.
Mr. That was 10 seconds. See,
I'm not even saying what I
was
wanted to say.
10 seconds.
I'm not even saying what I wanted to say.
What will happen?
Click.
Since
Okay,
you all have 30 seconds, I give you guys 30 minutes to answer yourselves. Just 30 minutes. I've timing it now.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't want to say anything. Let me just use my first 1 minute. Maybe I won't use more than a minute. Chris, thank you very much.
CM, don't finish the 30 minutes, please.
No, I said just time me. Just you trust me on this. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Black Panther. You see, when we are saying certain things, particularly historical, not really, because certain things, when you dredge it from the past, that is what I like. You bring it to the present so that people will know where we are coming from. I'm so grateful to you, Chris. You even know more than me on certain things. Yeah, I think I know it all, but thank you very much. I learned quite a lot from what you delivered. Jonathan, thank you very much. Black Panther, you and David. So when we say it, it's not really this. I mean, there is no way you can stop is the people's thought. The thought of the people is what matters, not really what the government is doing. You have to think of yourself, say, look, are they getting it right? Thank you very much. Let me stop here. Thank you. Don't finish.
Oga Chris, talk now. I mean, they don't block you too.
Okay, no, I did wait.
Even this 209 that is here like start.
I did wait for permission. See, the issues are very, very clear, and unfortunately, they are all germane. They are all closely related. How much is fuel today? So, how much was fuel when they protested against an innocent man? Today, how much is fuel? And the same people that asked us to protest then are asking us to pray for the nation. Whereas there's a popular Latin saying, laborare et orare, to work is to pray. We go about this prayer thing as if other nations are not praying. So not until we understand that the problem of the country is not really a problem per se. It is the fear. It is the fear of a particular group that is driving everybody to be doing all this they are doing. Everything is orchestrated to make sure that this particular group, they don't smell power in any way. Remember in the 60s when the British just left, the people in the civil service, they were mainly this group. But when the Fulanis came to power, they did everything to reduce this number as much as possible, introduce all manner of tricks, the quota system, systemic deprivation, everything, name everything you can. Still, they are not satisfied. Let's go for a free and fair election. They will not allow. Let's have equal right and justice. They will not allow. Let's use our laws. They will not allow. Let's discuss. No way. Even if we discuss, let's implement. No way. Niger Watch asked a fundamental question that why are they still after Peter Obi? Because it is not today that I've witnessed presidential election. When Obasanjo won, The first time in 1999, nobody kept on attacking Olufalaye. After that election, it was over. When Yaradua won after Obasanjo's tenure, nobody kept on attacking Buhari because Buhari was the major contender then. Even when Jonathan won, nobody kept on attacking Atiku or Buhari. When Buhari won, nobody kept on attacking Atiku, who contested with him. How come Peter Obi won the election? They deprived him of that victory, and now they are systemically cleaning everything that portray this man as the real person that will save this nation. If you guys think that it is only Tinubu that is after Peter Obi, we are all just joking. It means we are not seeing clearly. It is the owners of Nigeria, that are after this man. They have looked at left, right, and center. They can't find anything. Just like Pontius Pilate said, I find no fault in him. Even as they did then, the people voted. They wanted a thief. They wanted a murderer instead of somebody that came to save them. It's just the same thing. Nothing different. Nigeria Watch made another germane statement. It is not, the problem now is that it is not just only at the federal level. Even the common men on the streets, you can still see the people that are suffering this maladministration. They'll still be arguing, oh, well, I beg, may it be like this. Tinubu, he go do well. He go do well. May we not worry. There's a common saying in Benin, if you, because of your enemies, to blind your eyes, you not have eyes to look at your friends. That is what Nigerians are doing today. And that is why we are all suffering. Because we don't want Peter Obi there, because we don't want an Igbo man there, we've decided to blind our eyes. Because of that, we are all suffering today. Just look at the system, look at everything. Now, to the extent they are touching the institutions, during the judgment, Odua stylishly said that, Mr. Odua made that remark, that the judges, they said they cannot go to the market to go and fish for evidence. What do you have to go to the market? What about the evidence that were presented by Peter Obi and his team? They didn't look at any of those.
No, the one article brought from Chicago, they didn't look at
any of those. And till today, let it be known to everybody that the results they use in declaring Tinubu, over 30% of those results are still missing on the INEC portal. Yes. Just like the Imo State election, the one they use in giving hope.
They say make una approve am, they say make una approve am.
Don't mind them.
It's still missing at the INEC portal. Then they went ahead. You have touched the judiciary. Now you went ahead to touch WAEC. Because now when the Western world, when they strike, we will all start making noise. Because as at now, they still accept our WAEC result. All you need to do is to send in your scratch card and they just look up your result and they accept it. But now WAEC has become political. First it was Buhari. They have to go and give him his result at home. Next it is Tinubu now. They are using him.
Buhari go school.
They went to go and deliver the result at home.
No, Tinubu said Tinubu graduated from Government College, Lagos in 1970 when the school was established in 1974. Wahala.
No, and people are defending him.
What I'm even saying about Tinubu is the current thing they are doing, that something that WAEC acclaimed before, that Peter Obi achieved, they are deleting those videos. And you people think this white, the world has become a global village.
If Supreme Court can become a APC Supreme Court,
that's what I'm saying. They've touched the Supreme Court, they've touched WAEC, They are touching all your institutions. It is state capture. It's state capture. So in rounding up, we must all see clearly that this is not a fight for only the Igbos. It is a fight for all Nigerians. It is a fight for all Nigerians. It is an attack on every well-meaning Nigerian, represented by His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi. I yield the floor.
Okay, Mr. Chris, thank you. Let me just talk. Then, Mr. Jonathan, you follow me then.
Okay.
I want to say one thing. Mr. CM will understand this thing. Reversible reaction in chemistry. Yes.
I know.
You see, the reaction of using poverty and more poverty to keep Nigerians quiet, there's going to be a reversible reaction. That one is a sure bet. And I want to tell the law of gravity too. These are natural laws. Anything that goes up must surely come down. You see why I'm saying this thing? I made mention of the demography in the north is changing. People don't understand me until you have to critically think about it and look at what is happening now. You see, the demography of the north must change because the poverty, there must be a reversible reaction. That is why you are seeing the Arewa tentacle, their millipedes are coming out now to try to shake us and tell it to our face. But there's one thing I will tell them. You see that thing, that the reaction, that INEC chairman, if they will leave him there, and Dino Malai reacted, if he tried that again, if he tries that thing again, there will be a reversible reaction. This will be the first time in the history of the world it will happen. There must be a reversible reaction. And I'm very sure why Peter Obi is giving them wahala now is because they know that keeping the people poor, there must be a reversible reaction, and the demography has started changing after that Obiism touched and landed in the north. The youth, the educated people, the well-educated people of the north are going to be part of the demographic change in the north. And they are all majority of them are standing with Obi. If they don't know, many of us should try and investigate. You should know now. Those that are well educated, that sound education, not just all this education they pick in Ahmadu Bello University and the other side. Those that are well educated, that are working, doing the real work to earn their money to become a millionaire in the north, they are standing with Obi and they are speaking. And the people that are standing with Obi in the north now, those people that they impoverish to the minimum whereby they are putting them down, those are the people that are going to change the demography. Like I said one thing too. I said in a family, no outsider will come and destroy the family if there is no link inside. You see the north you are seeing today, everybody's looking at it. Oh, they use Islam. They do when Islam comes, they will talk together. Islam is not the same thing now again, because the same Islam is killing the same people that abide, that are worshippers, is killing them. So the demography, the more you keep people poor, remember, there will be a reversible reaction. And the natural law of gravity will work. And I beseech every one of us, we should continue to cry. It is touching them. Obi, my great leader, continue to do the good work, because the good work is a weapon that will change the demography in that north that you are seeing today. It will change it. I beseech every one of us, like Obi said, any millionaire who's a millionaire, please join hand with Obi to build more borehole. Even if borehole has gone with the 20th century, but we can still use it to at least help our people in the north. Please go to the north and build more borehole so that they will not drink from the well where animals are drinking from. Please, I beseech all the millionaires in the north, in Nigeria, please go there, whether you are from west, south, west, please join hands with Obi. Let us help our brothers in the north. As we help them, the demography is not going to change within one day, but it's changing, and it will change. If they think, they will, if they think, and we think, I don't know if there will be election 2027, but if they think they will do what they did again, and the Supreme Court, if you think you will do what you did again, remember, the reversible reaction might not act the first time, but what about the second time? Remember this. I tell every structure, every structure in Nigeria has been turned to poverty, has been turned to real poverty. Even the judiciary, they are not poor, they beg for money. Every structure in Nigeria, they are killing it with poverty. But remember, the reversible reaction and the law of gravity is there. It is God who kept it there. And God only will tell you that that law you cannot change. So I beseech every one of us to look at the natural law of reversible reaction and gravity, that there must be and there will be a demographic change. And the West, to all my Yoruba brothers all over the West, the battle is in your hand. The axe is in your hand. You are the one at the middle of the crossroad now. If the demography in the north, if it finish its waving, the axe is in your hand. It's either you determine the Nigerian state whether it will go right or go negative. If it go negative, the West will come out for you guys, because demography in the north must change, and the West, you must get it right. And because we have seen the state of Nigeria now, the West, please don't form a dirty alliance. Form alliance with Nigerians and let us change this thing. If we don't change it, remember the natural law, people will react. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Thanks to everyone there. I think it was Dr. Sia who talk about Mr. Tinubu's certificate. Someone graduated in 1970 when the school was actually established in 1974, and the Supreme Court said they are asking for evidence. They are asking for evidence.
Okay. Sorry. Everyone, can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I thought nobody was hearing me. Finish what you are saying.
Okay. Yeah, and they're asking for evidence. You see, earlier today, what came to my mind, in fact, when I saw the first video, the video of David Umahi talking about Peter Obi inciting the Igbo people against the government. In fact, I spoke it out. I didn't even know when it came out of my mouth. Peter Obi is not inciting anyone. He's not inciting. He's inciting no one. These people, this government, this crop of politicians in Nigeria, they can't accept opposition, period. They cannot, it doesn't, they can't work with opposition. They cannot handle it. They are not used to it. It has never happened in Nigeria before, what we're seeing today. We are not just only witnessing it, as seeing it happening. We are part of it proactively. We are involved. We are part of the opposition. We are really, really taking it to them. They have never seen this before, whether we like it or not. It has never happened. Whichever way you look at it, they are not used to, once election is over, normally in Nigeria, people will just enter house, as they say. Yeah, people will just forget it. What they are witnessing now is so new to them, so strange to them, and they have no solution to it. Thanks to social media, The Nigerian media we know has been completely silenced, because in a normal climb, even the news that broke out 2 days, I mean, yeah, at Monday, early yesterday, that the Ngalele was saying Nigeria secure 600 million, which was outright lie. Normally, that would have taken over the entire media, the media's space in Nigeria for the next 3-4 days.
I think they brought that tweet down. They brought the tweet down.
It will still be subject of discussion as of even for the end of this week. But the Nigerian media cannot. Remember on Sunday or Monday, it was all over the place. They brought the Nigerian media on the front page of all the newspapers. Nigerian government secure 600 million. A new investment, the government has secured a new investment all over. Punch. This day, all of them, The Nation, all the major print newspapers, they just lambast it. So I was waiting today to now see the front page as the headline again, that is not the case. It's not there. I took it deliberately as this broadcast was going on, to see the front page headline of all the newspapers today. It wasn't there. So the Nigerian media, it is only in the social media that this thing is being highlighted, so much so as we're doing right now, and it's killing them. That's just that's just the bottom. It's really killing them to the point where the National Security Advisor had to come out and say social media is a threat.
We have 9 minutes left.
Yes. So see, all the lies that they've been perpetrating in Nigeria can no longer hold. Prime of them, one of the prime of those lies, that the North is more populous than the South when it comes to election. That lie can no longer hold. And you know what is more killing to them? They have no answer to it. They cannot. So as you said, I agree with everyone that has spoken thus far in this session, in this last session that we're having. I agree with everyone. The lie, they can't undo, they have no solution to it. The change that is coming out from the North, whatever they want to do, they can do it. They cannot change it. They can't hold it any longer. They don't have answer to it, in other words. That is what we're seeing happening in Nigeria right now. So they can play all the politics all they like, but the fact is that what is happening right now is foreign to them, is strange to them. They can't handle it. Normally, in the normal Nigerian setting, you see, everybody will be ailing. This lie, this particular one, just let's forget about we can name it now. The lies of Mr. Tinubu. If you are naming it now, at least you can list 20. You can list 20 by now. But this last one, this current one, they have no solution. They in the normal Nigerian
this current one give the upper court.
Is this one, in the normal Nigerian climb, they will have got away with it. They will have.
Don't use up the whole time now. Jesus Christ, you know I'm here.
Right. But where are you all day now that you now come here now like a bulldog?
What is the bulldog now? Greetings.
If Mr. Niger Watch is here, you only deserve to get 2 minutes.
Niger Watch have been calling you since morning. The answer.
I know. I'm sorry.
Minutes. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm sorry about that.
Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, greetings, everyone. All the panelists, and thank you for having me, Niger Watch, and being patient with me too while I wasn't here. Also the ones in the chat and the viewers. I'm a little bit taken aback by what Umahi is saying, and quite a lot of people are coming after P2B now. And the question I'm struggling to answer is, I do understand the argument P2B was giving regarding the Lagos Calabar line. Question is, why did he choose to stand on that one as something that he opposes? I'm not sure. What is the reasoning behind it? Because that project is also an important project. All the like Benin Republic, Togo, Ghana, they all have coastal roads, and I've always wondered why Nigeria never did, because I felt like it was a political thing in Nigeria, whereby once it got to Lagos, and then that's another majority group, then they went inland and went other parts. They just cut off. It's almost as if Ondo doesn't have a coastline, Edo doesn't have a coastline, Delta doesn't have a coastline. That's why I always ask, where is the coastline of these areas? You know, these are this is tourism and holidaying spots. Nobody talks about them, and we have quite a significant coastline, but somehow it seems to be only reserved for Lagos. So this road is supposed to help open that coastline up. So I don't fully understand why he felt that, okay, this is not, just because the other ones haven't been completed, then this one shouldn't commence. I didn't get that, and if there is a reasoning behind it, I want to understand. My only guess is that because when he was a governor, he didn't necessarily have to build any new stuff to improve things. He can renovate stuff, and he improved a lot of things. He even said he didn't even sack anybody, and he transformed the education system in that country. So maybe that's his reasoning, that the stuff we have now, we can use it to accomplish a lot, and use the money we are using for the road to go and do other things. But you can also argue that the money that is being spent on that area is and it's dangerous for him to be opposing too. Because if you oppose it, people will be like, the people in the south side will be like, why are you opposing it? The second Niger bridge in this is southeast, nobody opposed that. It's something that everybody knew it was needed. Nobody said anything about anybody's stuff getting damaged. So that kind of stuff brings a lot of bad.
Can I ask you a question?
No. Let's answer him first before you ask a question.
So
okay.
To Niger,
yeah.
straight away, if you are if you don't know why he's opposing, first of all, the second Niger bridge that you brought into the foray, don't forget that the second Niger bridge, due processes were followed to the latter for the bidding and everything about the second Niger bridge. There was no secrecy about it. And secondly, this project, there's no way you can compare it with the second Niger bridge, because it was shrouded in secrecy. If you mean to tell me that a project that was supposed to cost like 1/3 of our entire budget, and that project was not presented for public bidding, and that project is going to cost like 4 billion.
Did you say one? Did you say? Did
No,
you say
it's not 1/3 of our, not 1/3 of our. This he said 1/3.
1/3. Okay, 1/3.
No,
okay, that's
but
what
it's not 1/3 of our.
1/10.
But it cannot be 1/3 of our national budget. It's not up to.
It is.
It can be.
What do you talk? It's not up to.
It's 15 trillion to Nigeria.
Oh no, you say 15 trillion. No, 15 trillion is in the private this thing, and over certain number of years. It's not like 1 year that you spend.
No,
is he going to complete it? Is he going to complete it?
Over a certain number of years. Now, let's even say it's 2 trillion. Let's even say it's 2 trillion naira. A project as gigantic as that, the project didn't pass through any due process. In the first place, we had so much deceit. First of all, we were told that that project is going to be privately funded, that the Shaguri people will build that project and they'll hand it over to Nigeria after collecting whatever they want to collect. But later it was discovered that it is actually the federal government that has a major stake in that. That alone is enough.
I thought it was 15% stake.
No, they have majority stakes.
It's all part of the lies. Then secondly, the point you were looking at when you said the South, they were like, why is Peter Obi doing this? Why didn't he oppose the second Niger bridge? No, Peter Obi didn't say they shouldn't build that project. He talked about priority, that there are other roads, the low-hanging fruits, that other roads that can quickly be repaired. There are lots of roads that will traverse from Calabar to Lagos, across the entire side, that can quickly be repaired. Where that project is going on.
Chris, sorry. What Peter Obi did was these geographical zones. He brought all the uncompleted road projects there. Every zone. He said northwest, northeast, central. So he said this can be
and
done.
Even the north. He brought a road in the north.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
simple.
saying.
No, but none of them is
Everywhere.
for the South that generates so
No,
much wealth for the
no,
country.
he,
None of them is for the South.
No.
he
No,
talked
he
about the
brought
one of
every
the South.
yes,
See,
east-west road,
we
everything,
know that
Calabar,
Peter Obi has the
everywhere.
best of intention. We
Yes.
understand to Nigeria. We understand that he has the best of intention. He's not being political.
That is why I'm asking, because government generally can do two things, and from what I gather, it's supposed to be PPP kind of arrangement, where the government it has a stake and the private sector has a stake. And if we go by Dangote standard, these things sometimes can actually work. So, and I believe it's
Which
very, very
Dangote
vital.
standard? I beg. Which Dangote standard? Does he have a standard? Which standard?
Dangote standard is
Now
6
get
years. They built a whole refinery.
Who facilitate all the loan for Dangote?
Either way, it was
Who?
built.
No, they ask the question. Who facilitate all the loan for Dangote?
Is it Emefiele?
You can't even answer the question. You are talking
I don't know
Emefiele.
who now. Who do you want me to say?
It is the federal government that facilitated all the loans for Dangote.
And they worked.
And they have about
That's the important
35%
thing. They
shares
worked.
there. What are you
What's the
talking?
problem? Why are you shouting it? But it worked now.
Do you know
It's
one of
okay.
the problem?
Where they work, you don't start.
Do you know one of the
They've
problem?
started though.
Start waiting.
Do you know one of the problem Emefiele is having today? During the commissioning of that gigantic project, Emefiele told the world that Dangote has paid 70% of whatever loan that was given to him. And when Tinubu and Co came to power, they didn't find that amount.
Zero on the book.
They didn't find that amount. So is that what you take as something that has worked? Something that is shrouded in corruption?
I don't know about the financial aspect of how it happened, but I know we have a refinery now in Nigeria, and that is very, very important for the economy.
We have 5 refineries, 4.
You don't care. You don't care about how the process. You don't care about the process.
Of course, I care about the process.
See, let's just bring common sense to it. You are committing such amount of money on a single road that won't be ready in the next 2-3 years. But with that fraction of that money, you can fix nearly all the roads in all the 6 geographical areas that P2B showed. So which one will be beneficial to the people now? That is why P2B is saying fix those ones.
My take is that
because if you fix all those ones, the man in Sokoto to Guzo, East-West Road, what is it called? Lagos Ibadan, Ife to Ibadan.
It will connect each other.
So by the time you fix all these ones, it's okay for the country now. It's okay. Then later you can, if you are, because do you know why P2B is saying not the thought they can't do it. That's what they call priority. When you are building Lagos to Calabar now, it's only people that will use it are people that will travel from either that road. But what if you use that part of that money, the 6 geographical zones from Biu in Borno State down to Bauchi, the road is bad. That's what it will be. He lifted them. I saw it. He listed more than 40-50 roads. He said, look at all this. Look at the state of repair. And he costed them. He said, put this money there. As we are doing it, the people in Sokoto are happy. Northwest, Northeast, everywhere. Than committing money to this. And again, that thing is shrouded in secrecy. Why is it that Chaguri was given to it, no bidding, and Tinubu's son, like Jonathan told us, is a shareholder in Chaguri? Is that not fraud?
Yeah,
simple.
I think if Tinubu's son is involved, then that is
the thing.
conflict of interest.
Exactly.
It's something to be investigated.
Please, let's even get this clear. It was after the contract was awarded that Tinubu's son became a shareholder. Can we not see?
After it was awarded.
Did we not listen to the press lady that was asking the question? He said the project got to the final process. He said the second stage. He said final process. Umahi could not answer that question.
So there's a reason. There's a reason Tinubu's son was made a shareholder there. There's a reason.
So hold on. You say after the project was awarded, the company did exist and it wasn't they didn't own the company. Then after the project was awarded, then he went and bought shares in the company. You can ask as a private citizen, is he allowed to do that? That's a different question. Because a lot of our Nigerians own shares in Dangote refinery too.
Tunaja, the time of buying
Naija
shares,
now, please.
you cannot
Naija, you are
ascertain that one. You
Let's
cannot
do the process.
ascertain it.
Please now. Please.
I see it stinks to high heaven, and EFCC
Yes,
is
it's
there.
not you are
If they want
talking.
to,
Don't just look at it on the surface. Let's
no,
crack
no, I'm
the
not looking at it from the
surface.
surface. My biggest problem is that maybe P2B didn't calibrate this one very well, because there could have been creative ways to say, you know what, if I was doing this, I will have a more private approach to this road. Then I will use the money saved from there to build the this thing, the oil, fix the other roads that need maintenance. Because when you put it like there, a lot of people in the south will feel like, why is he saying that? Why is he saying
Tunaja,
that?
let
Is
me
he
ask you one
trying to block
question.
it?
The people of
Tunaja,
the
let me
South
ask you one question. Do any state, okay.
Excuse me, Black Panther. Chris is from the South. Is he not Edo? Black Panther is South, Abi. You're Edo now.
Yes.
Jonathan is also Southwest. He should be here. So why people are saying is that if you ask in the Southwest, Ibadan Ife to Akure, impossible. That's Peter Obi listed all these things and with facts. He said, put this money there as we are doing this in Nigeria. But that, this road, as good as it might be, the person in Sokoto or Northwest won't benefit or Northeast until they come down to Lagos or from Lagos to Calabar. But if you share this money, they distribute it. The person in Sokoto to Guzo to Futua to Zaria, they are enjoying their own. At the same time, somebody from Bayelsa, from Yenegoa, is going to Nembe, is going to maybe Warri. They are enjoying their own. Then somebody from Ogoja is going to Makode or is trying to go to Kasenala. Is enjoying his own. Then somebody from Onisha going to Enugu is enjoying his own. Somebody from so that's what
the point I'm making is there. But I will ask you, CM, like as somebody, maybe not you, but think about it. People in the southeast, they wanted to do the second Niger bridge or do one other project or international airport in the southeast, and one other politician comes and says he makes an economic argument that, oh, if I was me, I wouldn't do that in the southeast. I would do this in here. Did you know a given proportion of percentage of people in the south will be like that politician?
No. You cannot use that argument of a state and a federation.
I'm talking to CM. That there are some people in the southeast that will say that politician has. Can you let me finish now?
You can't compare both of them.
Can you allow CM to respond? I'm talking about his own area now. Let him respond. Can you allow CM to respond? See, there are people that will be in the south that will say this politician has bad belly for us. No matter what the politician's argument is, they will say he has bad belly. This is the opposite. Is what I'm talking about in the south now. In the south. There's a given proportion of the population now that will be thinking, how can he argue this against? I've never had him argue against any project before.
Oh yeah, see, answer the question. Answer the question.
Yeah. Now the thing is that the example you cited, to be honest, with all due respect, is quite irrelevant to what we say, because second Niger bridge is only as Abandi Onisha. That's all. That's where it stops. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Unado talk finish. We need to round up.
10 seconds. And secondly, people from the south are not complaining. So which complaint? What are you saying? Nobody is complaining. What we are complaining against is the manner. And we are all seeing that as a white elephant project, a project to filter the collective patrimony of the country.
They are streaming the video live.
Do you know Peter B cited Warri, Sapele, Bini, Auchi, Eboma,
and Port Harcourt, the connection road. Port Harcourt.
Even in the north, he covered roads as far as the north.
The whole system, Peter B showed. I think
nobody's complaining.
It doesn't matter if just 5 to 10% of, or
even okay. What is the benefit of the coastal road to Nigeria? Tell me the benefit of that coastal road. No, tell me.
Let me tell you, the reason why you are not seeing it because maybe you've not traveled by road to Ghana.
I never travel. Tell me.
The coastal region, you mean that all the coastal region can be developed and trade can be happening along those routes.
How?
And also the coastal road, because they are very, very like just one road, they will be able to run from Lagos all the way to Cameroon.
Oh, that is not reason for a developing country. Don't need a coastal road now.
No, because it's a highway. It's a highway. Like we have
You don't need a coastal road in a developing country now.
Let's look at it this
Okay,
way.
let's go home. Let's go home.
Let's look at this way. That coastal road on one side, and then this more than 40-50 roads scattered all over 6 geographical zones in Nigeria in disrepair. That's what people are saying. So unpassable. That's what we are saying. And people because when he wanted to, so that was what made people to keep quiet, because he went every geographical zone and named they brought about 3, 4. Say, look at the road in bad in any way, not just for him. He said, put this money there because that will be more economically viable as it is now. That people in Northwest are enjoying, Northeast, North Central, Southwest.
He's not even thinking about our farmers. Our farmers don't have road. We are building a coastal road.
That's what people was saying.
What he can do is he say, okay, why don't you take some money and do these roads too? While this
some money, some which money?
Because my point is that a lot of people are going to use this against him.
Katsina Maradi Railway is going to be economically viable. Now the railway will pay for the debt.
It cannot even function. The function.
But they will use this against him. If only 5 to 10% people buy into it, it's going to do damage.
You that is using it against him. It is you.
I'm telling you, it's obvious.
And even there, because I've never
because you're not looking at it from the point of view of the
people. You don't have light. You don't have water. You don't have road. You are building coastal road. Does that make sense to you?
If this was any other region, they want to.
I don't know how we think again.
See, if this was any other region, they want to develop anything. Any politician that comes out to say anything against that development, no matter what the argument is, the people will turn on that politician.
Not the politician. It is we that is talking. We. Don't forget about the politician. We.
Yeah. You can say you, but I'm telling
don't talk about politicians.
Any other part of Nigeria that happens,
that is why Peter Obi is different. He doesn't play politics with things like that. He says it
simple. Say the way it is.
Why he's different.
Because he
cannot
politically dangerous for him. That's what I'm saying.
If Peter Obi has opposed it,
he will not say the truth.
Atiku opposed it for political reason. But when Peter Obi brought this his analysis, that's why people kept quiet. And they found reason. He said, look at every section of Nigeria, he brought out a road. Federal road in very bad shape. Some I don't even know that they existed. Peter Obi said, look at them. And nobody has challenged. That's what they call facts. He said, the money you are going to spend this, if you go and put it there, the next 30 years, you've not finished it. Why not set up these ones so that you know that within the next a year and 8 months, when they are scattered the money, before you know it, everything is fixed and the economically is working, then you can now say you want to put this thing. The reason why Tinubu is doing this federal coastal road, there is not because of economic importance, it's because of Chaguri. You just want to get money.
There's no economic importance for that coastal road. There's no economic importance.
I think it's because of the African Continental Free Trade Agreement.
No.
They want to build a highway. They've already planned this a long time ago. They want to build a highway.
That is not it now. That is not it.
That's why it has so many lanes.
See, to Nigeria, we know about the African whatever road. We know about that one. Look, even if they want to build this road, you must take care of the inland road. That we have, that our farmers, they have
I agree with you. I believe that Peter B could have come up with a creative argument.
For 20 years, they're not going to finish that road, though. 20 years, they're not going to finish that road.
We don't know that, too.
They're not going to finish up. We don't know that.
To Nigeria, Peter B, look, if they like, they can build a road from Lagos to Ghana to Senegal, it's a coastal road along the road. It's okay. But what Peter B is saying is that it's what they call priority. That's what they call scale. I mean, you have so many needs.
Scale of preference.
That's what Peter B said. If Peter B has said, put this road, put this money in a road, Lagos, Ibadan, people will say, hey, why Lagos? But he gave
CM, is it not Umahi that is in charge of this project? Is it Umahi?
I know. We don't say you go mention Umahi now. You know, now go mention Umahi.
Hold on now, because I know what I think. I want to also understand what CM thinks of Umahi in terms of his competence.
No. We forget Umahi. I beg.
Black Panther. Why do you always have to speak for?
Let's forget Umahi. Go lead to another tribal issue. Let's forget him. I beg.
Because
Somebody
He
has
knows
dealt
these
with
people.
Omar. Forget about Omar. You see, let me
Forget
tell
my
you.
beg.
But is he
The
competent,
message,
CM?
the message, the
We
message.
don't want to know.
Huh?
Make it go.
Is
Competent.
Umahi competent?
We don't want to know about Umahi.
See,
Look at that.
listen,
Look at that. Why are you blocking?
listen. Excuse me. When you want to debate or discuss competence of Umahi or not, it means you have accepted the road as fait accompli. Me, I'm still at the grassroots. That road is useless for now in terms of priority.
It's useless, totally useless.
No, it's actually important.
No.
If you ask me.
No. P2B, let me tell you, fixing that road now, even if it will take 1 year, it is more important than you use that money. Since geographical zones, the roads are working. That is more important. That is what will give Nigerians more distance. Why is it that somebody, okay, what if somebody from Sokoto or Northwest or North Central said, okay, you are fixing this tray that will only cut through 2 geographical area. Why not fix all this one that will benefit us? What will you tell the person? You start telling the person because it's close,
Because those ones have been built a long time ago, but they didn't build any major one in the south.
What is the economic important riding a road from Lagos to Calabar? What's the economic important?
Because goods will be
We
flowing
have
all
road
the way
to
from
Calabar.
West Africa
No,
straight
we have road to Calabar
straight
from
to
Port Harcourt,
Congo.
from Lagos. We have road. We have it already.
There is already a road from Abakaliki to Cameroon to Mount.
Already we have it now.
I think the Nigerian government is already fixing the roads, at least from what I gather.
They are not fixing any
seem to be
road.
fixing the roads.
Your international airport for Lagos, the old one, they don't finish them. They don't fix and finish.
But they have a new one. They fixed it.
They don't fix that one finish, and they ask people they don't fix that one finish.
See. To Nigeria, before you came, you see this David Umahi example that you just gave. Somebody has already made an argument with this. That the next thing is that they will say, not be Igbo man, is it not Igbo man that's in charge of the project? And that is exactly what you came here to do.
No. I'm trying to find out what CM thinks about him. Then it means that
Igbophobia, you the yarn. You forget all this way they talk.
Oh, stop with your Igbophobia. You see, now you can call it Igbophobia, but what do you think the South people are going to think? You just assume.
That is what
you're
you
doing.
are aiming at.
That is exactly my point. That is exactly my point. Because if you keep acting as if it's only Igbo,
forget Igbo man for this
hold
issue.
on, Black Panther.
You will bring Igbo man in.
Black Panther, if you keep acting as if it's only Igbo people that feel marginalized,
you are the one bringing Igbo man in now.
With the South, you will hear some people will say, it's because it's us. They are
No
complaining.
lie.
No. Peter,
every part of Nigeria does that. You know it.
Na lie. No talk on this issue. I beg. No bring pride inside this issue.
You see, you should. If you ask people, Edo Delta Kwara, they will tell you, do the one from Warri to Abuja through Bini through Sapele is broken. If you ask anybody, East-West Road from Oron in Cross River to Warri, passing Bayelsa, they will tell you to do it. Forget about coming from Lagos. If you ask anybody from Ogoja, he say, do the one going to Yola. It's spoiled. If you see I'm telling you, go and look for that. If you see why P2B analyzed this, and I said, I didn't know that this road. He said they are in bad until today. Nobody has challenged it. He now said, if you put this money here and then put all these things, they are on and working. Now, it will make more economic sense than telling me that we are starting a new road, which they said in the next 5, 4, 10 years, you can't finish it. And most important thing is that
they will finish it
because it's Chaguri. Tinubu has interest because Chaguri cannot do all this one they do in the whole 6 geographic. It will be bidded. So this one, there's no tender, no bidding. You just carry and give them, then fix money. That is criminal. That is stealing. That's
even if you want to build that road, why don't you do it the way they are doing Fort Mainland Bridge? They are bringing private sector to do it and collect money on the road. Why don't you do it that way? Why you bringing federal government money into it?
I think most of it is supposed to be private, from what I gather. About.
That is it now. We shouldn't be concerned about the road.
True Nigeria, first they told us it was private. That was why they didn't take it to the Federal Executive Council. After approval and payment, they now invest themselves. That is criminal.
Then how is the son able to buy into the government this in own shares?
Because I'll tell you,
Shaguri, my best friend, with that now.
Used.
Yeah, but you can't have it both ways. If the government that owns it or he owns a private company is able to sign in to own shares, and the shares he didn't get them for free. He paid for the shares.
Shares that is SPV. That is another SPV. Don't you understand?
This is the way to do it.
I don't know.
If I'm in Tinubu shoes, listen, if I'm in Tinubu shoes and I know Chris, I may say, Chris, supply a size book or give him one contract, 500 trillion. Then tell my son or whoever, say, go there and buy. I will discuss and say, buy share. That share, the more on board there is to protect Tinubu's interest. Because that's where shareholder now. That is just to it's that simple as
what
that.
Is there to protect? See, if the project fails, that money goes, isn't it?
They don't want to make it this project.
Okay, hold on. Have you looked at it from that point of view? If the project fails, the shares are useless. If the project fails, the shares are useless now.
How is it going to fail?
So, but in other words, there's an incentive for the project to succeed now.
Look, let me tell you one thing. I made mention of one thing. Learn one thing. CM, hold on, CM. Look, let me say one thing here. CM, hold on. Let me say one thing here. See, the title corruption is established. Now, why did he bring his son in there? It's to protect his interest. Now, the road has 3 or 4 stages. Phases. He wants to finish one phase. And that one phase, they budgeted money. And he has interest in that money. That is why he's fighting to get.
This is starting in a couple of weeks.
Now, where did Tinubu's son work? Where does Tinubu's son work and have money to buy contract of road?
What I'm saying is that sometimes we don't look at the flip side. If he's invested in that company, now you know that the president himself has incentive for the project to succeed. Because
see, let that one, let me cut deal with that one. The business is not necessary for Nigeria now.
I beg. Make una give me 30 seconds. May answer to Nigeria. The process.
Before you answer him, let me define this. Corruption is an incentive. That's all. Corruption is an incentive.
Damn, you don't talk about finish.
But how are they going to be corrupt if the business fails?
Don't worry, if you enter there, they'll teach you.
They cannot build the road.
To Nigeria, we know you don't call. I give you.
They go teach you. Make you enter government. They go teach you.
I'm just asking these questions now.
Nigeria, please, can I ask you this? Why are you feigning ignorance? So you want to tell me that the only way Tinubu and his son will benefit from that 15 trillion is only if the project succeed? Then what about all the abandoned projects littered all over the country?
God bless you.
It doesn't need to succeed.
Yeah, but it's not.
No. The project doesn't need to succeed before they benefit.
At all.
See, do you know when they sign into it and the project fails, they are tied into it. However, if he fails and they steal money from the outside, they are not necessarily tied into it.
Who's got a question there?
The money for electricity. The money for electricity. They don't do electricity.
100 billion.
But you have to know what has just happened here. They put
Nigeria. I ask you a question. Right from Obasanjo time, the money they have been putting in electricity, did they have the electricity? Then where are the money?
100 billion. Where's the money?
So maybe if Obasanjo had put shares inside the electricity, maybe he would want it to succeed.
You don't get answer to that one. They go teach you. Make you enter government. They go teach you how to spend the money.
Because if you look at Alpha Beta in Lagos, Tinubu has money in it. He succeeded, didn't he? So maybe
Alpha Beta, what did he do? What did he do? He didn't finish any project.
That whenever we want to build a project, we make the ministers put their money there.
Look, Alpha Beta, to Nigeria, Alpha Beta did not complete majority of his project in Lagos.
Yes.
They wanted to open the book. They wanted to open the book on Alpha Beta. That was why he was blocking. He blocked every loop and corners.
Completed enough to take far more money.
No, Lagos don't have good roads.
They completed enough. But you see, I'm just saying that the argument P2B is making is a dangerous one politically for him.
Obi did not make argument dangerously. My dear, did you not know that a road from Edo to Saple,
today they chop money? You know,
from Africa to Saple, you cannot pass that road. You do not know in Epoma you cannot pass that road.
Yes, it's
what
true.
What kind of dangerous this thing?
People don't.
Nigeria did not need coastal road. Let me tell you. We did not need coastal road. There is nothing like coastal road express.
How can you say that, Odua?
We don't need it. We need development, not coastal road.
You see,
you understand? We need productions, not coastal road.
We need production.
not coastal
We need
road.
production.
You are just
We
saying
need
that because you don't
we
want to
need
admit to the fact that
intelligence.
a lot
We
of
need
Edo people are not going to be
practicals.
happy to hear that.
Listen, we need practicals. We need teachings.
See, a
Practical
lot of
teaching,
Edo people will
not
not be happy to
constructions
be
of
hearing what you're saying.
the dual carrier.
Or
You
Your
understand?
Murtala Muhammad Airport, they don't finish am.
We need
Answer that question.
we need railway. We need standard railway, not locomotive
Do
railway.
you hear what he's saying? Okay, Odua, what part of Edo are you from? You are probably from Upland. If you are from the riverine areas, you will not be saying what you are saying right now.
Which river? Anyone reach Edo State? How this road reach Edo State?
Of course, he has to.
Where it pass for Edo State? If you say no the map of Nigeria.
I don't know. Let me check it. Now that you
Go check out. Edo State dey inside now.
So that's why you are okay. You see all these Edo people. You are there saying it doesn't matter to you because you know it's not going to come to your state.
Una bishop,
Do we not have? Okay, if you want to say, do we not have ocean? Do we not have a big river that is supposed to pass?
It doesn't go to Edo. No wonder. You see,
we don't need it. We don't need it, but we need express, not that.
Listen to these people PM. They are going to lead P2B to the whole.
We need Niger Watch. We need Niger Watch TV in Edo State.
No, it's not in your state. So they are telling P2B, carry on. When the Ondo people will be crossed about it, and Delta State people will be crossed about it.
Bishop don't close church. Bishop don't close church.
He's ringing bell now. So I think this is the first time P2B has done something that
Bishop don't collect tithe. You won't go sleep.
Lord Panther, which one is Bishop?
But I think Martin Umahi said that the P2B was rallying the Igbo people was just nasty.
Bishop is tired of ministering. He wants to go and sleep.
Tunaja are not an Igbo man. And who Edo is listen well, we don't need that first road.
All right.
Bishop go sleep.
All right.
Bishop, I'm in support of you. You must go and sleep now.
Thank you. Now you be Bishop.
Now you be Bishop. Because the road is not coming to Edo State, they don't care.
Leave our Bishop alone. No.
Thank you. I don't even know who put door for two Nigeria, by the way. Person where they report this morning, no answer us. One let her enter house.
You don't learn how to pass window.
To Nigeria, you could have come earlier because I enjoy your arguments.
He was here. I was calling. He did not answer. Una for leave locker for one corner.
Sorry about that. I was called away.
It was early now. Tunaja was early here now.
It was early.
He came but you don't talk now. Tunaja, next time talk early.
No, they were rubbing his head somewhere. You know, so that's why.
They played blow for England.
Who know? No, so those blow with no.
And Bishop go chop some spiritual food. Come back on the ring bell.
Now because Nigeria watch let it in past 30 minutes. So that at least
not be 30 minutes. You guys talk.
I like the arguments. I like his arguments, but
59 minutes.
No, it's okay because by
Dr. CM. Thank you.
That is the dean of the faculty of the Bishop Church.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Mami go blame. You see?
Thank you. God, Chris.
Now your chancellor for church with that too. Your chancellor for church with that too, Bishop.
Black Panther, please off your mind. Thank you. Not below you there here. Una do well. Thank you. Nigeria matter. If we say we talk for the other, we not come up for here. So I beg me, I don't tire.
I don't know why they are really so scared about P2B though. That's something that P2B gets under their nerves seriously.
I
just thought you say that. They are always like
they want to open new chapters.
Anybody that is scared of Peter will
be it's because you came late. Nigeria has already made that point. Nigeria has made that point that they are scared of Peter Obi. We discussed that also.
I'm a bit surprised by that because P2B is not even that aggressive towards them.
Nigeria, you are always surprising. Don't worry. You cannot use your
I'm a bit because
don't worry. They will
talk
drag you into Nigeria politics. Don't worry, you go collect the money.
when I talk to Agbado supporters, the way they are cross with P2B, you have a president in office, but yet you are still cross with the guy that is not even in office, and he's just
Nigeria Watch made that point earlier.
unbelievable. Yeah,
he made that point earlier, and we discussed that.
Being power, you go tell them being power now. Being power.
Thank you, my people. Now God go bless.
Now, no, they respect our bishop. About bishop. Tell your boy to talk now.
Go hide yourself for one corner, my friend. How this man enter house?
Now you know fumigate window. Now you know fumigate window. Now
I be fumigate am, I don't understand.
I dey help my bishop. He dey fumigate me again.
The fumigant you use no strong. You don't acquire immunity against that one. We go change them. We go change. Get strong.
Thank you, immunity. I'm immune. Immunity cover me.
We go change them.
I beg. Black Panther goes.
Have they caught Yahaya yet? Have they brought him in? The one that is paying tuition fees left and right.
To be honest,
they are not serious. They don't want to get him. If they want to, they knew how they went to the ceiling to get Rochas. If they want to, they will get him.
Okay, can I end the show, please? Oh,
the real job we could fit Black Panther and Agbero job. If you give Black Panther Agbero, you go do it.
Okay, now me go to guide the politicians. Abi.
They should have gotten that guy by now anyway, because that money that he stole and used it to pay his tuitions, the children fees and all the rest, and nobody has really. They just why has the presidency not said anything about it?
The same guy when they say don't use leg enter Yugoslavia. Now you talk about.
Oh, is he? Where is the presidency in this? I thought the presidency does instruct EFCC. Why didn't they instruct EFCC? Take him. Just take him.
Bros. They say bros now another African country now they reply on so Kogi.
Oh my God.
I don't understand. They say don't
I really like the way this lady covered the story about him, because when I was furious the way she described it, and these people are just funneling and in dollars on top of it, pumping dollars into the school. The poor school, they have students. The students have not even spent 1 year. They are giving them money for 5 years. Thieves.
Make una help us. Bet Tinubu may put all of them for jail for us. If not, we drag all of them at the same time.
Now Tinubu supposed to be number one. We're going to enter jail now. Which one we?
No. He's not number one for Nigeria. I don't want to put him for jail. So he get the power to put him for jail. But you and I not get power to put him for jail. Don't face.
You know, go work. That Yaya Bello disappoint me. Yaya Bello disappoint me.
So me
Yaya na arewa boy now. No.
Na small thief. Na small boy, big thief. Small.
You don't talk to thief. You know they say how they train for gym. Where they train for gym.
Small
boy. Say one beat Agbado.
Small body. These people, this is what I mean by all these people. They should be facing capital punishment, because all that money that he has stolen now, it belongs to the
China.
It belongs to the state. Money that they're supposed to use for healthcare, for road. People are dying for accident. He even destroyed the road. That useless man.
Capital punishment for China before where?
They should.
Hello.
Just forget that one.
Tinubu, if you are listening to this, we need capital punishment in Nigeria.
Tonight, I'll put you for backstage.
Don't mind me. I came later.
For you people, I'll give you 15 minutes. More than do final. This 15 minutes, if you reach, and I say, I ring my bell, and when I know I obey my bell, I'll put you for backstage.
Mona, let Tunaja open the 15 minutes.
Yes.
Before you open, may I respond to something with Tunaja talk? Tunaja, you see that road that Yaya Bello destroyed. You see that road?
No, Oga Chris, which one be say? Oga Chris, which one be before you open again?
He went on the road that he didn't even make. It was a coach that made that road that he destroyed it.
Yeah, when he was when Natasha Akpoti was contesting, he had to go and destroy that road so that lady will lose. and that person also stole a lot of money, and nothing is going to happen to him.
Nothing now.
These
He
people are
has the
just
support of Arewa now.
Share the time, Dr. Sam, share the time. Everybody
the
talk
Nigerian
more.
government seriously needs some serious penalty for this type of behavior. You can't just be stealing money from people. You are killing people.
They need a good government, not this one. That's what we need.
The problem with Nigerians is that they because we don't engage with the state, we take it lightly when these people steal money to an extent. Because how can people steal this type of money? You know, the money is supposed to go to the roads, go to the hospitals. This is costing lives, and these people just do it and they walk. Nothing's going to happen to this guy now, and they will just rig their way through it. And Nigerians just keep quiet at the same time. I don't understand it. If you want this type of stuff to stop, so that when we spend money, the money gets to where we need, at least most of it anyway. You have to have severe punishment, and maybe, just maybe, this government might actually listen if they see that people are serious about this stuff. They have to start enforcing capital punishment, and if you are in public office, especially public office, we have to be sure that whatever money that the public office has, that they are using it for the purpose that it was meant.
Which government? The one that said is not the one
capital punishment.
Going to be putting money in the road construction, or which another government?
You'll be surprised, though. You'll be surprised that Tinubu, he knows his time is up, so he doesn't think that he's going to face death penalty.
Wait.
So he's
his
going to
time
think,
is up
okay,
from what angle?
He's very old now. He's not going to face death penalty.
So you know the premier died.
No, the point is that he might
don't let them catch you.
He might think that it's a good idea.
He doesn't see himself as old.
Yeah, but they like to be popular.
He's becoming younger and younger every day.
It's true, actually, but they like to be popular. You see, someone like Tinubu, if he feels that because to make him seem serious about corruption, that it might be a good idea for him to have stricter penalty for ministers that steal money, because they don't seem to be suffering anything. Better is nowhere to be found. This guy is going to disappear again.
I am going to send.
Do you know why?
Mr. Naija Watch. No, I just want to give Naija Watch message. I just want to give another one talk. Naija Watch. I am going to send you a video of one notable man. He's very low key, but he spoke in the media. I'll give you the video. Maybe you can play it.
I think we have to take it seriously.
Wait, we have 15 minutes. The reason why those punishments, why they cannot be applied, is because these people that are supposed to apply those punishments, they are part of the whole thing. For example, every atrocities that Emefiele did, the people around Buhari, if not Buhari directly, his friends, his family members, they are all part of it. The same thing with Tinubu. So that's why, see, like Beta Edu you just mentioned, those people are SPVs to the people in power. Take Edo State, for example. We've been crying for the 30 billion Waterstone project. Do you think it's only Oshomole that pocketed that money? It's a lot of them. So it will be difficult for them to enact that kind of punishment. Look at the House of Assembly.
Yeah, but think about it from this other point of view. I know it will be difficult for them. They will not want to do it. However, if they refuse, every single one of them that refuse, they are indicating that they are corrupt themselves. They will have to make a cogent argument against it.
What are you saying? Indicating? Abi they are corrupt. They are not indicating. They are showing you now.
Most of them are not necessarily openly admitting how corrupt they are. They will tell you that, for this reason we can't do it. For that reason we can't do it.
Back to the question you asked before, that why is everybody after Peter Obi? It is because they know that kind of punishment, it is only Peter Obi that can implement that, because he's corruption free. Can't you see the logic?
No, I see the logic in there. And all those people that were saying Tinubu is going to just stroll in 2027. No, he's not going to stroll in. No, people are just politics is awful like that.
There's no
overnight he could just lose.
He cannot.
He can lose. Oh, he can lose.
But let's juggle our.
How is he going to lose it?
Which certificate will Tinubu present?
If you northerners,
certificate, primary school certificate, no. They're not trying to say primary school certificate go bring president. Even if you don't get certificate, you just get nursery school admission. They will give you presidency in Nigeria.
Just admission letter don't do. If you not go, just get the admission letter.
We know what SPV is. You crash those SPVs. One of the once you know what they are, as a matter of fact, they are telling you what it is.
But
Once
if you want to become, bus driver, you need to go and bring university certificate. Go and bring NYSC.
I think we have not really used people's power, and we've not used this thing to really pressure these people to do the right thing. Because if people tell them, you know what, this is what we want, and I want to see the politician that will argue against it, so that you know that immediately they start showing up, you know these are the bad guys.
You yourself go first start to the argue against them. You to Nigeria.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why would I argue against something I'm saying? I want to see. Why would I argue against?
Let me tell you the people that will argue against it. How many politicians argued against that vehicle that they bought for all of them, in spite of the sufferings that the people were going through? How many of them?
Exactly. But you notice how quiet most of them were. They didn't come out to argue for it.
The constituency project, how many of them have spoken against such amount of money that they get? They are not going to talk.
But they don't see the difference is that they don't come out to argue for it. But if you tell them to pass death penalty or capital punishment for people in high office, they will have to come out openly to argue against it. And then you know, okay, if you're arguing against it, then you probably are corrupt, or you're trying to defend people that are corrupt. And they will not want to put their head forward.
Only if they make voting public in the Senate, who voted for what. It's not if the eyes will have it. The eyes have it. No. They have to make it public. Let's see what everybody voted for.
That's what they will try to. They will do their best to hide. I think. Do they have public vote measures in the Senate or National Assembly? I don't know.
Let me say something here. You don't enter where I know well. Let me say something there. You see, the Senate is full with con people. The Senate does not want you and I to know what is always happening. The only thing they want us to know is when they are fighting for one thing or when they reject one budget. But when they're arguing about laws that they know the people will know, they won't show us. They won't want us to know. So when you talk about making laws against themselves, it is not possible. The only way it will be possible is when we break down this old system. That is the only way it will be possible. There is no other way, whether you argue to left, to right, because these same politicians were there when they were buying cars. These same politicians were there when Agbado was saying, if you can't hold it, you carry, you grab it. These same politicians were there when this man switched off the device. These same politicians were there when they were buying our people in the north. What have they done? This same politician said, if we create a state police, our enemy will use it against us. These same politicians that are talking to make law, they are talking about themselves. They are not talking about the people.
I think that state police was a different argument, but I would say it's true. All this is you said. However, it still doesn't mean if the people put pressure on them. You see, Nigerians, do we even put pressure on our leaders? Let's face it, do we? We don't. So why do you think even Simon Ekpa has done better putting pressure on them than most Nigerians?
Let me answer you. You've been making this point, and I've been following this point that we have not really tested our collective resolve. We have not tested the power we have against those people. I know you've been making that point, but take the NSAS, for example. You forget that if you mount pressure now on Tinubu, you'll be surprised that people from certain part of the country, they will start talking. And even if you are going to mount pressure, it's still also going to be from another part of the country. Obviously, it will not be from its geographical region. For example, people from the south or the southeast start to mount pressure. Then the other people will contrive this pressure to be ethnic or religiously motivated. The people have power. This has been your argument, which I agree. But where is that unity for everybody to come up with a united front? Imagine youth from the northwest, northeast, north central, southwest, southeast. Everybody push. Just 10% of youth from each of these regions. As the people are doing it in southwest, other people are doing it in the northeast. But it's never going to be like that. Rather, if people are doing it in Southwest, other people will be complaining in Northeast.
I think every form of movement starts from somewhere. If you look at what is going on in America now, it started in New York and university, Columbia University, and it spread all over the place. And these are young people in universities causing this type of this ruckus. So in Nigeria, you can start from somewhere. You see, if the message
No, the two they have for America are not past 5 universities for America.
What you are
Five.
fighting for, see, if what you are fighting for is something the entire country is this is facing, they will support you. If you say, "Oh, I want the country to be secure. Our girls our children are getting kidnapped day in day out," do you think the people in the north will hear it and think, "Oh, stupid"? Why? Because their children are getting kidnapped. They will respond to it. If you say our money should not be stolen, we want our money to be going to the healthcare and all these things, and if you catch anybody doing it, they should face death penalty. Do you think people in the north will be like, I like those people to be stealing my money? No, they will start taking your side too.
Let me quickly answer that. For 8 solid years, Buhari did all the atrocities, the poverty, the gnashing of teeth. The people in the north, they tolerated. But
Yes.
1 year of Tinubu's administration, they are speaking up. So that speaks to the core of the problem, that we all know what is wrong with the country. I think what I understand about
Mr. Chris, let me correct one issue. Let me correct one issue.
You think that the problem is that you think that these leaders, they mean well for the nation. I think that's the problem.
Let me correct one. No, Mr. Chris, Tunaja, hold on, Tunaja, I will not allow you to go with this, your logic. Tunaja, let me tell you one thing. Don't make America a project for Nigeria. You see what is happening in America? It is a subsector, ignorant. People that are orchestrated to do that nefarious activities in university, and they have given them a marching order. If we see you on the street again, you are gone from this school.
Yeah, nice for the epitome of democracy.
And they give you a marching order. If you cannot balance your argument, if there's a war in any country, if you cannot balance your argument, they are giving a marching order. If you occupy any place, you are gone.
Was supposed to be the home of freedom of speech. Yet,
no. What you make America
like
is that
China now
you
is
cannot take their constitutional power.
Do you know that in Hong Kong
they had a
protest for over a year?
Tunaja, what is happening in the university? What is happening in the university in America? It's not. It's on. Wait. Let me correct you. What is happening?
Why are you correcting me in America?
I want to correct you because I'm on ground here.
Come back to Nigeria. Stop going to America.
I am correcting you because you cannot compare what is happening. Wait, let me correct you.
No matter what you want to correct, it's still young people that are doing it.
What is happening in America here? It is un-American. It is un-American.
Yes, it's very much American. What are you talking about?
It's not American because they did not truncate on any American's right. It's un-American.
What are you talking about?
Tunanja, see, if you pretend that you don't know that these things are happening, these tribal things, now I want to hold you in your scrotum. I have listened to a program where people were accusing you that you are obedient because you were speaking up for Peter Obi. It is that bad. The same you that everybody criticized here, but in another place, they were accusing you of being a Peter Obi supporter. They even called you an Igbo man in the Yoruba forum.
Yeah, it's over like that now. Everybody feels like
you have that personal experience, and you still want to pretend that you don't know that this thing exists.
No, I know it exists, but it's not. UK, there's also tribal.
I will put you in backstage, Joe. You did not hear Catholic bell.
What do you mean Catholic bell?
That's the bishop now. Bishop is talking, so everybody be quiet.
All right.
Okay.
Time don't reach again. Thank you, my people.
Thank you.
And God will bless you. Now I will continue again tomorrow.
It's not 15 minutes now.
Thank you, my bishop.
Never serious like that. You want me?
You don't try.
It's not 15 minutes. We still have time to finish the discussion.
Okay, finish your 15 seconds then.
30 seconds.
So, what was your point, Chris? You were talking about.
My point is that you shouldn't feign ignorance that these tribal considerations are not there. Because at that point, you were trying to speak nationalistic, but now it was turned to a Peter Obi thing. That answers the same question that you asked before, that Nigeria Watch also asked before you came, that why is it that everybody is attacking Peter Obi? Because at that point, you were speaking up for what will benefit the
I'm
nation. They
speaking up
turned it to a
because
Peter
it's the
Obi
right thing
thing.
to do,
They
and more
turned it
Nigeria.
to Peter
See,
Obi thing.
I hear
That
what
is
you are
what they are
saying. I hear
saying.
what you are saying. There is tribalism, but we can still function with tribalism. All nations have a form of tribalism, one way or another, even if it's based on class or ethnic groups. You
But
have
not
them.
as bad as the one we have here.
I think the reason why our sins bad is because our problems haven't been solved. Our bigger problems.
Okay.
If we solve those problems, the tribal problems will remain, but it's not going to be paralyzing as it seems to be right now. You know, I always give an example. Hey, it's still not time now, Nigeria Watch. Please, okay, let me give this example. I will shut up my mouth after that. So, you know, in epidemiology, where they study diseases, when an animal is infected by some disease like a virus, and it doesn't kill the animal, but if it passes to another type of species or different type of animal, it starts killing them, then you have to ask yourself, okay, why is it that this guy survived it and the other one doesn't? And that is how you have to look at the Nigerian problem. Other nations have similar problems as we do, but it doesn't paralyze them. You have to ask yourself, what is missing?
Which nation? Which nation?
All the nations, the UK.
Which nation now?
Nation
The
UK, United Kingdom. Ireland,
lie.
the Irish Republicans almost killed the prime minister here. They literally bombed the building.
Nation get the same thing where we get. Which nation?
So don't see when you talk about division, this country they almost killed they even killed a royal.
They divided. They know they divided.
See, I'm telling you, they are divided. See, they are so divided that they did a maximum Fulani movement in the UK here. They move people from England and put them in Ireland, and they are still there till today. What is more gangster than that? They did that in the UK. They tried to kill the prime minister. That's how divided they are. And yet, these people went and conquered the world. What does that tell you? What does that tell you?
Can I answer you? Because despite that division or whatever, the goal, the zeal for nationalistic upliftment is still greater than that tribal sentiment. But in Nigeria,
can you hear me?
Our tribal sentiment is bigger than our goal to develop nationally. That is the difference.
Wait, can I say something?
They got one thing right, just one
Nigeria
thing.
Watch.
All their sins were forgiven just because of that.
Nigeria Watch.
And this is why I tell you that if Tinubu fixes security, I'll forgive him the other sins. That is why I say that.
With security.
You keep saying that now. Keep saying that. You tell me what those countries have that we don't have. But yet they are functional, we are not.
We don't have men. We don't have men that put the nation forward at all times.
And when you put the nation forward, what do you do?
Wait. See, you see, when you see, Mr. Chris, Tunaja, you always stand inside the cloud. You don't want to come down. You don't want to obey the law of gravity. Wait. Let me tell you one thing. You are on air. Inside the cloud. You see why I'm saying that? You look at Tinubu as a person. Everybody, more than 75% are telling you that Tinubu did not do anything in Lagos State. Lagos State.
Why are you going on about Tinubu?
For we to run a conclusion, I want to run it somewhere. No, I want to run into something so that you understand.
We don't have a lot of time.
See, for you to say Tinubu run security, it no go ever happen for this world. He no fit do am. I bet money.
You get the wrong people to do the right thing, don't you? You can get the wrong people to do the right thing. If you master that skill, then you'll be able to change Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. This is the final. Thank you. God bless you all. My people, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. We come to the end of the broadcast. It's been a long day. These people, if you give them another two hours, this argument will finish. But we'll continue again for where we stop tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you, my bishop.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, especially because I came late too. Even
you.
if I was here earlier, I didn't talk early.
Thank you to Nigeria. Thank you, Oga Dua, Oga Chris. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, Oga CM. Thank you, everyone that came into the panel today. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that called in as well, I appreciate you all. Appreciate those of you that supported the channel. Adelaja Ogombeyi and Ikeshuku JD04. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you very much, everyone, right there on the comment section. Started with wonderful Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finest. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you, Madam Martina Basi TV and Madam Patricia Tagujumi. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Guy Wanlele. Thank you, Tracy Jacopi. Thank you, Ray Abua, Nell James. Thank you, Michael Organemaro. Thank you, Illegitimate Tinubu. Thank you. The same name, Illegitimate Tinubu. Thank you, everyone, right there. Thank you. I appreciate you all. And God will bless you, my people. We've come to the lighthouse. I appreciate you as well. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Please help us to press the like button before you go, and help us to share as well. And yeah, now go join the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. so that we can continue from where we stop. Please help us to press on that like button. It's very, very important. Bye for now, people, and good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.